We good? We online? Okay. Yes, we're live. What's hoppin', everyone? Fortune Croaky here. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna start off today with Limbus Company since the new update just dropped. Let me get the game launched and the capture going. So we're gonna start out with that. Probably gonna do a little bit of gacha. Check out the new identities, see what their numbers are. As always, let me know if I need to adjust sound balance. I'm trying something slightly new today. There was like a thing going on that I didn't love when I had the mic in my mouth, when I would talk really loud and it would like make the quality sound awful. So I'm trying it a little bit further away from my face this time, but if it makes me too quiet, let me know, and I can try to adjust some balance. It should overall be an improvement though. And then, yeah, once we get through Limbus, then we're going to be making a tier list of all the identities in the game, including the 2 new ones that just got added. Yes, exactly. What's going on, Saya? Okay, we are capturing so we can switch to the actual game screen now. Alright, here we are. Okay, and instant frog hat. When vroom vroom happens. Yeah, it's vroom vroom o'clock, guys. It is the vrooming hour. Okay. So, yeah, I haven't really logged into this game yet today. So, bro, he is so excited. So we got this new target extraction. You got both of them? Congrats, Cloud. Before we actually do the gacha, I'm gonna read the numbers and stuff. But, okay. So we have better odds of Corp being in the gacha. What I do want to check as well... Oh, look at all that... Look at all that mail test. Nice, okay. So we got some shit from that. Gonna burn that free ticket? No. Oh yeah, but yeah, we need to check. Is Corp in here? They are. Oh, they are in there. Yeah, it updated immediately. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. Nah. I'm gonna save my ticket. That seems like terrible odds considering I don't even want Meursault. We have, what's it? A 2 in 11 chance of getting Meursault. So if we wanted Meursault, those are pretty decent odds. But no, I'm gonna save mine. Yeah, I'm gonna be patient. There is almost a 50% chance that I get someone I already have, and I don't want to bet that on a coin flip. What we can do is the regular gacha though. Hold up, I want to see their numbers. And they fixed, yeah, they fixed the defense skill, so you can actually check it now. That's amazing. That's pretty hype. So, like, wait, huh? I was gonna say like we predicted they have minuses on heads, but it's only for his counter. So these ones are all, these are both plus on heads. So that's a 5 with 2 +1s. Okay, so that's pretty comparable to the first skill on Blade Lineage Sinclair. In terms of numbers. Lower users, that's good though. The lower stagger's good. You're cleansed of sin. Oh, and then the other thing, for the tier list, they adjusted like stagger gauges and they changed some of the mechanics in the game. So I'm gonna have to like get used to the post-update stuff before we can make accurate judgments, I feel like. The first skill's pretty good. It's better than a lot of first skills, I'll give it that. Like I said, the numbers are the same as Blade Lineage Sinclair. The on-hit effect is pretty solid. Yeah, say, I mean, maybe wait 2 weeks, wait the 2 weeks, and if you still don't get it with your daily pulls, then consider it, like, towards the end of the raid up. You are cleansed of sin. 6 with 2 +3s, okay. That's decent numbers, that gets you up to a 12. Inflicts nails, and bind. And if target has 5 or more nails, inflict 2 bind and 1 attack powered up. So these are good effects. If you use 2 of these, you get the bonus effect instantly on the second one. Okay, and then we have Annihilate Heretics. That's an 8 with 2 +3s, so it rolls at most a 14. That's pretty consistent. Anything with an 8 base power is good. and inflict 2 nails, heal 50% of damage dealt. So this he's got a useful kit. He's got pretty solid skills. He's definitely not bad by any means. And then Foolishness. It's a -5 on heads. So I guess you would want to use this at low sanity, maybe? Combat start, gain protection at less than 50% HP, final power +2. Yeah, so you would want to use this when you're in a tight spot, I guess. Protection... Is protection percentage based? Or is it still just 1? It looks like it's just... Isn't it... I know Fragile's percentage based now. Did they also make protection percentage based? Is this 10% less damage? Or is this 1 less damage? Because depending. If it's 10% less, then that's solid. That's a good combat start effect. And then we got Rodya. So she has a 3 with 2 +4s. That's a decent first skill too. Like, it's not as reliable as Meursault's first skill. The numbers here really depend on whether you get heads, but it has higher roll potential than Meursault's first skill, and it inflicts bleed on hit. So that seems pretty solid. Or clashing reduced -1%, but now it buffs +3%. I think the hyphen was a mistake in the typing, wasn't it? There's no way clashing gave you -1% attack. I think it was +1%. There's no way it was -1, right? Like, if there was, that had to have been a mistake. Okay, so we got bleed. Oh, and they added, like, tooltips for everything. The change... Yeah, I did see that in the changelog as well. But I assumed that it was, like, a hyphen was just there. I want to have faith in Project Moon that they didn't have clashing reduce your damage. Because that would be so dumb. Because, like, before the game came out, they literally said clashing increases your damage. Zealous Purge, that's a 6 with 2 +2s. So this has a bit more consistency than skill 1. But slightly worse roll potential. Game 1 Fanatic on Clash Win is nice though. And then on hit inflicts nails, inflicts paralyze. Fix the power of coins to 0 for 1 turn with 1 coin per the effects count. They haven't fixed paralyze though, have they? Skill 3 is a 4 with 4 +2s. 15% damage while this unit is Fanatic. So these two combo really well. Apparently, so what was Paralyzed supposed to do? Because it clearly wasn't doing it. Fix the power of coins to 0 for 1 turn, with 1 coin per the effects count. It paralyzed on next turn. But didn't the paralyze disappear the next turn? Or like... No, I know that. Like, I knew that. Obviously, it's not going to paralyze in the clash. That doesn't make any sense. You would have to win the clash and hit them to paralyze them on the same turn? Yeah, but like... Does the paralysis actually trigger? Does it actually reduce the power to 0? Because I feel like that wasn't happening when it was supposed to. Ironclad Retribution inflicts bleed on the last 2. Okay, so that's better consistency than on the first 2, because if the first 2 lose, if you're like fighting against a single coin that rolls really high on heads or something, and you just need to kind of wear it out, eventually get that tails, and that's more likely to happen closer to 3 or 4, you still get the bleed. So that's useful. It would be kind of cool if there was bleed on all 4 of them, but it is what it is. It did work? What you're saying about losing paralyze after the turn is valid if you only applied 1 So that doesn't make sense then. So you would inflict the paralyze for next turn, and it would disappear before the next turn? That's a mistake. But they did say they were fixing issues with stat counts, right? So maybe that is part of it. Okay. What's going on, Oda? And then this is a 6+4. Okay, so this one, she doesn't have any minuses on her. And there's no bonus effects, nothing special. It's just a 6+4 counter. Okay. So she seems... Oh, passives. She seems like consistent. Not super exciting, but consistent. It was only an issue if you only applied one stack of paralysis. Well, the way paralysis worked, paralysis didn't even have a count, did it? Either way, I have no idea. You have fun on chapter 3, if you can call it that. Dude, the amount of times that we had to reset the final boss fight before we got RNG good enough to win. Paralysis is still not working? Oh. Well, I got nothing for you then. You had 5 paralysis for 1 coin, and it didn't do anything, right? I remember when the game first came out, I totally saw it reduce something to 0. Yeah, I don't get that. But ever since then, I haven't seen it happen again. And I have so much paralysis on my team, you would think it would trigger sooner or later. Yeah, who knows? Joy of Execution. After an enemy is defeated, gain 1 haste and 1 damage up next turn. If this unit defeated an enemy, also gain 1 fanatic. Okay, so I was gonna ask whether this triggers if anyone defeats an enemy, but the way it's worded, it definitely does. And you get free fanatic? So you really want... You want her on a team with nails, is what you want. But the only other nails character is Meursault right now. And then after an enemy is defeated, apply 1 haste and 1 damage up to the ally with the highest SP. That's so good. Oh, but I guess you have to get a Wrath Resonance that turn. That's the condition. The resonance part of passives makes them worse, I feel like. If Para was working, it would be... Yeah. If paralysis worked, then I think we would notice, right? As long as it works as intent... maybe it works a different way. Maybe it doesn't work how we think it works. But you said you rolled heads and still got max damage, so paralysis might just be broken. Yeah, Corp definitely has the best synergies by far. There's no Shi synergies. Where are those? When below 50% HP, remove 1 negative status effect and gain 1 fanatic, 1 attack power up, and 3 protection. This seems a little weird to me, because you need to chain 4 Wrath and be below 50% HP. And he does have a healing skill, so I feel like both of these conditions are not going to be fulfilled very often. You say that, Seiya, but I think it could be fun to mix and match. I don't know, to me it seems boring to be like, oh, I pick this group and I'm just gonna make my whole team of them. I would way rather just piecemeal it together. Support highest honor, apply 1 attack power up and 1 protection to the ally with the lowest state. So he is better as a support. I would totally uptie him just for the support and put him on support in my team and get Wrath Resonance. Dude, if I get Meursault, he's going on the bench and he is going to be the fucking bench MVP. Because this is so good. It's a guaranteed boost for the ally with the lowest HP. And if that happens to be Rodya, then she also gets free Fanatic. So this is amazing. Could be fun, but the synergies seem very intended with how well the same faction works together. Valid. I don't think you would use all of W Corp on a single team, though. I think you would want some W Corp on the bench because they have useful charge gain passives. Like, honestly, Faust, I think, is better off on the bench because she gives free charge count if you get NV combos. And obviously you would just want to make sure that, like, W Corp Don was your lowest max HP unit or something. Which I think she is fairly consistently. Although it is hard to check because mine is level 3. And there is that level difference. Okay. So honestly, getting Grosshammer Meursault is not even bad. Like, I probably... I don't think I would toss him on a team, but I would totally put him on the bench. Oh yeah, I don't think I read through the more detailed tier list. I didn't want to be too influenced by it. Okay, well, I want Rodya. So let's get extracting. Give me her. Come on, Rodya! Come on, Rodya! Oh shit, we got Shi Heathcliff. Yo! Shi Heathcliff for the team comp? I think your TTS
Baby Jones 24 used their hard-earned channel points to say Shui Hua Piao Piao Beifang Xiao Xiao.
Oh fuck, it's playing it to my wrong device. It just played it out of my Bluetooth speaker. Wait, what? What does this mean? I just got a notification about you, Weeaboo Jones. Did you do something? Did you do something? Milestone, Weeaboo Jones. Whoa, you watched 3 streams in a row this month. No way. Oh, you chose to share that? I'm so proud of you, my guy. You got a watch streak going.
Weeaboo Jones 24 used their hard-earned channel points to say I be streaking RN.
Yeah, please don't naked yourself RN in my chat. Thanks, my guy. But I do appreciate it. Shui Hua Piao Piao to you as well. Are you fucking kidding me? I got Heathcliff and not Rodya? What is this? Hold up. Hold up. Wait, but he actually... Yo, he's kind of good though, guys. He's got kind of good Sin resonance for my team though, guys. Like, he could totally be support for Impending Day. No, he's perfect Impending Day support. 3 Wrath, 2 Lust. This dude, that's the wrong Heathcliff. Wait, what? Yo, default Heathcliff also kind of good Impending Day support? What, default Heathcliff might be better than Shi Heathcliff. Maybe just slightly. Yo, Seiya, you're acting like 1 skill power is even a big deal. Wow, my roll went from 9 to 10 because I'm about to die. That's amazing. What's going on, Dice? That's so good. I can't believe it. My near-deathness made my roll go from 9 to 10. Okay. More lunacy. Give me Rodya, please. Please, bro, I'm desperate. Ooh. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I wonder who this SSR is. I wonder who this SSR is. Fucking Hong Lu. Yo, I don't need to use my ticket. I got fucking top tier Hong Lu Gambler Boy. SS tier. Not even on rate up. And no fucking... What am I gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with her? What am I gonna do with another copy of W Corp Faust? Nah, you're kidding me, dude. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I'm right back where I started. I'm missing 5 SSRs and 3 SRs. Bro, they can't do this to me. Give me Rodya. You can't do this to me. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. 2 SRs, one of them. Yes! That's what we like to see. Holy shit. I thought she wasn't gonna show up. GG. Yo, we got Hong Lu and Rodya. My bleed comp is perfected. Please tell me I didn't get 2. I got Mariachi Sinclair, whatever. He's getting turned into thread. Alright! We did it! Yeah, we got so many non-raid up. How big is this raid up exactly? What are the probabilities? So it's 12.8 for an SR. Tell me the actual rates. It's 0.4% for any SR except Rodya. What the hell? She's literally half of the SRs. It was each of those times that we got an SR, it was a 50-50 of whether we got Rodya. Yeah, she takes up literally half of the chance for an SR. We lost that many 50-50s. We lost that many 50-50s, and yet we got fucking Hong Lu. Bro, what am I gonna do with this guy? Yeah, Meursault's probably a 50-50, right? I guess that's how Genshin does it too. And holy based? He doesn't have a sloth skill? No way? You need Hong Lu? I'll sell him to you. Wait, he's kind of got good Sin affinities. He's kind of got good Sin affinity. Yo, okay. We got so many fat W's, dude. Not a single sloth character from the gacha. Not a single sloth character. We got 3 new characters. We got Shi Heathcliff. We got Middlehammer Rodya. And we got Tingtang Hong Lu. None of them are sloth. Dude, this is the luckiest I've ever been. The sloth slander is croaked up. I'm sorry. And maybe I took it too far. Alright, I want to uptie her. Ooh, she starts with a fat 2 as her default roll. Base roll 2. Incredible. Alright, I'm gonna uptie her, and then I'm gonna convert a bunch of people into meat for her to consume. Alright. Yisong, your meat. I'm giving you the— didn't you already summon Seiya? Don't do it. Don't give in. Hong Lu, I don't think I'm ever gonna need a Hong Lu again. I do kind of want Rodya's ego shards. I'll use Outis. And I'll use Gregor. Alright. And then, max uptie time. Oh, and we get to see her story too! Bro, I'm summoning so hard right now. Don't use your 1300, Seiya. Don't give in. Next week we get Lunacy from Mirror Dungeons. Just hang on 1 week. Identity uptied. New skill, Ironclad Retribution. New support passive, Rising Fate. Skill enhanced, Devoted Hammering. And skill enhanced, Zealous Purge. Story time! Her uptie 1 looks better. She does look hella cute in uptie 1. Good thing you can switch it. Splendid. Simply splendiferous. How fortunate is the world to have such a wonderful person. No, how unfortunate is the world to be plagued with so many defects pretending to be human. Meeting the one who grips opened my eyes. I have been living a blasé life, ignoring those foul stenches prevalent in the streets. The voice of the one who grips upturns my foolish thoughts and cultivates the right mindset. Based? Ever since my first calling as a hammer, it was the voice of the one that soothed me with each swing. Ah, why was I ever scared to destroy the impure? Why didn't I notice sooner that those impure beings are tainting the soil they trample on? Wait, does this mean she's gonna stick a nail in Gregor? Is she gonna stick a nail in Gregor? Yeah, in this timeline, Rodya is like, hey, you know, that Cromer lady? She's got some decent ideas. That's when I realized. My beautiful hometown wasn't safe from those defiled heretics who roam freely without a hint of shame. On my first week of becoming a middle hammer, I pleaded to the one who grips that I wished to right the degenerate future of my dear home. Rodya based getting rid of the degenerates? The one who grips had blessed me with a merciful smile as always. You're right, Seiya. So accurate. N Corp IDs are the equivalent of the fan base who have a crush on Cromer. Well, who do you think they're fan service for? You may do so. Ah, I knew it. I must be the chosen one. Why, huh? Why is Faust letting her? That night, many towers were made out of Backstreet's dwellers. Oh, sorry. Those who were heretics, to be exact. To see them pierced and hung far from the earth, it brought me such joy. This is alternate timeline where Rodya fucking lost it. Completely gone in the head. Why, I could just kiss the cleansed soil of my dear hometown. This is, yeah, parallel universe where instead of killing an old lady for food, Rodya just kills all of her friends. Doesn't this kind of confirm that N Corp Sinclair will be the alternate reality Sinclair we saw in the cutscene? Oh, right, Gripper Sinclair. You say you're saving your lunacy immediately after barely resisting the urge to gacha. But dude, yeah, Gripper Sinclair would be fucking sick. Like, I would lose my shit. Oh yeah, also I finished reading Leviathan. So now I understand Cromer distorting. Wait, was that a big spoiler? Big spoilers, guys. Big Chapter 3 spoilers for Limbus Company. Gripper Sinclair is 100 times more worth it. Gripper Sinclair is whale status. That's true. I'm gonna put, yeah. Get in there.
그런 걸 왜 닫는지 모르겠네요. 팔이 잘린 사람은 어떡하냐고요?
What the fuck? What? Wait, what? Can't you just savor the pain of the moment? Why worry about what comes after? What the fuck? She's like, you lost your arm? Why would you ever want to replace it? You must be crazy. Dude, what's wrong with her? Oh shit. Yo, opportunity to use Shi Heathcliff. Okay, I do need to level her as well. How high can we get her? Oh, yo! I think she's more sadistic than masochist, isn't she? Wait, I gotta use one of these. Beautiful. And then I'll use a bunch of these. Nice. Alright. Whole team's level 25. Cult gang. Wait, what? Shows Faust as the one who grips? It was confusing because they were in their default costumes, so I couldn't tell what was going on with the other characters. Masochist the one who likes pain? Yeah. No, but she's telling someone else to savor the moment, so that's sadism. Because she's inflicting pain on other people and telling them to like it. On Faust's name was the... Wait, really? Wait, Gripper Faust? Hold up. I gotta watch that shit again. No way. No way. Gripper Faust? Wait, I missed that. So the whole bus is just... The whole bus is full of Inquisitors? So is this a parallel universe where we still got to Chapter 3, but when we reached Chapter 3, everyone converted? Shit, Faust is the one who grips. Yo! No way, they gotta release that. No way. Wait, so we gotta get Gripper Sinclair and Gripper Faust. I gotta see both of them. Or like Faust is Cromer, and then Sinclair is himself in the parallel universe. Dude! What did you say, Saya? But does that mean that Faust is like irredeemably evil in this universe. That's kind of an L. That's kind of an L. Just a mild one. After this is Faust. Dude, SSR Faust. If they dropped that in like a week, I would shit myself because I just used all my lunacy. Luckily, I think we have 3 weeks before actual new characters, right? Or no, 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. Because on the 16th, they're adding the Rodya raid up. And so I guess when this one's over... So the 23rd is when they add more characters. Okay. So we could do some daily runs. So let me first do this shit. Alright, get in there, guys. Yeah, Rodya raid up, luckily easy skip. If there was another, like, sick extraction in a week from now, I wouldn't survive, and my wallet wouldn't either. Yeah. Now the wallet's gotta gotta recover a little bit. Look at her. Holy shit. Owning every Rodya in game is hype. Oh, must be nice. I still don't have Kurokumo Rodya, but I don't feel the need. Look at her. Dude. Dude. The way they'll do it is new character, rerun, new character pattern. Yeah, that seems most likely. The thing is, with Gregor, they waited until he was completely over before they added new characters. But I think maybe that's just because it was launch, and they needed some time to, like, get into things, bug fix, like, focus on other stuff. Dude. Okay, the bleed is only on heads, which is a little inconvenient, but I still maintain that Shi Don is pretty sick. Dude, 4 with 2+6s has better potential than a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, and for farming I put auto roll on. 2 new characters every 2 weeks is crazy, yeah. Yeah, no, the full plate looks sick, Dice. Oh, we have to see her unique skill. It's that one. Yeah, I want to see the unique animation for it. And then overcharge. Dude, all we got to see was the kick. Why you gotta do me like this, Rodya? The tier list said Shi Ishmael was better than LCCB. Don't worry, we'll make the objectively accurate tier list today, Saya. You won't need to rely on anything else. Shi Don S tier. S tier. Yeah, it's gonna be based when I put a whole bunch of Shi characters in S tier. I hope it is Saya. I hope you get Meursault. Honestly, I wouldn't have minded getting him. Because his passive ability, like his support passive, was amazing. And look at that! We have everyone's ego up. Except for that, but we ignore that. And we ignore Faust's too. Haven't been getting enough gluttony. Need more gluttony. I say as I skip every gluttony on the screen. Give me both of these. Alright, get in there. Who's about to troll us and put all sloth into F tier? Nah. The most that I considered doing was making a separate tier list for sloth. But I'm not gonna do that. Okay, these guys are all weak to slash, right? And they resist blunt. So there's not even a point in using Doomsday Calendar. Alright, give me that. We still can't use Faust. I will use Ishmael. And look, we can actually use Don's ego now? Insane? Separate tier list for sloth, so yeah, everyone would be in sloth tier. But I would put sloth tier below D tier. And rank them separately. Wait, I just realized that's the same thing as putting all of Sloth into F tier. We'll see. No promises. No Meursault? No dice! Who got Meursault? Cloud did, right? Oh, I forgot to check what damage type Rodya's attacks are. She has Pierce on that one that she just used. But I thought she was mostly blunt. Dice! Have you thought about wailing? What's hoppin', everyone? Worst influence on the planet here. It should have been me. You still have time, Seiya. Did I not use... I really forgot to use 4th match point. Wait, what? Why am I forced to use it now? Hello? Put it away, please. Oh, shit. I don't even have the material for it. What happens if I pick it? Is this a bug? What happens if I use it? What happens? Wait. I can still use it? No way. I can use it, but I can't put it away? He's not even corroded. I'm so confused. You got the E-Song Ego? No way! Congrats, Dice! Yo, Ego's the rarest shit in the game. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied. One SSR and the SR I wanted in 30 rolls. Look at that! If she wasn't S tier, how come she outdamaged Sinclair? How'd she do that? Anyone want to explain? Anyone care to explain that little detail? Don't look at Faust. Yusong's 4th match flame is better than his summonable, and it's the same ego slot. Oh, are they both the same classification? Well, what else should we do for the other two? Oh, I forgot to take Heathcliff too. Alright, I'm gonna go to chapter 1. This is the one I usually farm, because it only costs 8 energy. Who do we dump? Faust, you swapped to Heathcliff. Maybe I should build Shi Heathcliff. I would have totally taken Meursault and laughed though. It would have been so funny. Stop your monstrosities. What are you talking about? Yo, if no one else is gonna use Shi, I've gotta. Someone has to. Did the list explain why they said Shi Ishmael was better than LCCB? Bruh, you coulda one-shot him. You really coulda one-shot him. Dual strike. I do feel like I kind of want to remake my team. Something feels off to me. Oh, it's because I can fit Hong Lu into my comp. I kind of want to try to fit Hong Lu into the comp. It's so not worth it though, but his Sin resonances are so good. Hey. Hey, she'll be exalted to an even higher place. The homie Hong Lu Boo? Yeah, you think so, Vincent V? You think I should build Hong Lu? Tingtang gang leader? What's his support passive? Let's see, he's got Throat Slit Shank. Targets below 25% HP. Use this coin an additional time if target survives. Heads plus 50% damage for this coin. On reuse, it gets 50% damage. So he just guaranteed kills. Heal SP next turn. Wait, this is actually... This would be good for... what's it? For Sinclair's ego. He feeds Sinclair's ego, and he also feeds Faust's ego. I was just kind of feeling that shortage of greed. Maybe I dump Ishmael. What if I drop Ishmael and take Hong Lu? Let's see, she has Pride Gloom. But Faust doesn't use Gloom, does she? They put the other SR Ishmael better by default because of how tragic the debuffs worked on it, saying they all only work on same turn only. Oh. So basically, because she was broken. Yeah. Because her Paralyze didn't work properly, and her Tremor disappeared literally the turn after you inflict it. So maybe she's good now? But maybe I don't want to take her off the team. Because, like, that Rupture. Her Rupture is MVP some of the time. Paralyze on hit's good, too. One ally with the lowest speed gains +2 guard skill final power. Yeah, that's a terrible support skill. You did a regular 10 pull and got Rodya on. Ayy! Hey, congrats, Squeak. Corp Rodya, best Rodya. I'm gonna put her highest tier. Better than Kurokumo. They mentioned how powerful the debuffs are, but apparently the buffs are same turn. I think she might have been... Well, it's all inflict, it's not like next turn. Maybe we test her. Maybe I need to use her again and pay attention. She has good colors. She does have really good colors. I love her Sin affinities. Yeah, best crime punishing Rodyon. No, she has amazing Sin affinities. So wait, who are we checking if they use Gloom? She doesn't, right? Yeah, she's Pride. And you? That's Envy. Okay, and Tingtang is Envy, Lust, Gluttony. So we could drop... If we test Ishmael and she doesn't work, then I'm dropping her from the team, I think. Her debuffs are all more than one stack. You rolled... Yeah, I got Tingtang from rolling for Rodya. Bro, I thought it was gonna be Meursault, and I got fucking Tingtang Hong Lu. Okay, she has Blunt and Pierce. So that's a good mix. 2 Blunt, 1 Pierce. Her debuffs are all more than one stack. Well, that's the thing, right? She inflicts 3 Paralyze. But what if all the Paralyze disappears immediately? So I'll test her. I'll test her out. And then I'm trying to figure out, does anyone else need Gloom? It is a little inconvenient that we lose a source of pride. But Rodya has it? Wait, would I rather just take you instead? See, because he's Gluttony, Lust, Envy. You're Lust, Pride, Gluttony. Ryoshu might be better. She might be better for our team comp. Yeah, it might be more Lust than necessary if we grab... Wait, they both have Lust, though. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. How much Envy do we want? I could use Envy. I'm gonna go test... I'll test Ishmael. No, the tier list is after. Yeah, we're doing the tier list after. This is also going to contribute to the tier list. Okay. Should we try 318?
네, 출발하죠.
Alright, let's see how well this works.
이단에게 철의 단죄를.
That's what you think, Squeak. We're testing on 318. There is a chance that we just lose. Okay, give me Fanatic. Okay, wait, so we wanted to try to inflict Paralyze.
악인들을 해치우세나.
Okay, and then next turn we'll check if it's still there. It is. But he's stunned anyway, so I can't fucking test it. It was an infinite stagger boss. Wait, what? Was that the thing they said about broken parts? Okay, now I test the Quake rounds. Shit, why are you using it on the guy who's gonna be dead anyway? Whatever. Get him, Rodya. Yo! He's beating the shit out of her ex-coworkers. I did not use my guaranteed. I'm saving it for when they release a character I actually want. Abnormalities who were able to regen were able to get back to stagger threshold, so looping stagger was a thing. Oh, but they didn't want that to be a thing? Kinda cringe. Okay, well this dude has Tremor. It lasts 3 turns, but I think... Is that... The attack down is not there. Or attack down disappeared. Save that 3-star for a good Faust. Yeah, when it's like a 1 in 15 chance of getting the Faust too. And odds are higher that I just get a character I already have anyway. Okay, well we do know that Rodya's base. She does not lose clashes. Imagine saving till you're missing like 10 SSR just to get a dupe. Wouldn't that be fun? At the very least, we could try to get a cool new SR. Real meta is waiting 4 years? You know it, dude. As long as they don't expire, I am totally down to wait 4 years. Okay, I'm going to save all of my Sin related items. My Sin merchandise. Claim their bones. Okay. Oh. Damn, Sinclair's just never lucky. You're missing like half the SSRs. You've had G-Corp Gregor 3 times already. That is unlucky. Yeah, I got a dupe of Yisong when I was re-rolling. As well as like 4 other SSRs. Is the Liu Meursault any good? He looks pretty good. I don't have him, but he looks very strong. He's not insane. Some of his skills have like weird anti-synergies. But he has good like nail infliction and stuff. Let's see, can we just kill here? Overcharge, suppress. Here we go. Okay. So we're gonna see if the rupture from suppress stays, if the fragile from suppress stays. And we already know the attack power down disappears. Bro is rolling way too high. Someone tell him to relax. He does help Rodya a lot. Yeah. Okay, well, that doesn't test anything for us. Rodya is staggered. Get in there, nerds. How many times are y'all gonna die? Okay. Oh my god, not again. Really? Wait, how's he winning now? Nah, dude. Yeah, the thread is nice. He rolled like 5 heads in a row, but we want him to roll heads because it's minus on heads. I got so fucking unlucky there. I think that was unwinnable for Sinclair. Maybe. Oh, I'm sure the bleed team's disgusting. Wait, I could make a disgusting bleed team. If I wanted to. We got Rodya. We got Hong Lu. This dude really just beat us in every single clash. You have everything good in the game? Not quite. I don't have Meursault. His passive would have been nice. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna finish this in EX timing, but that's fine because we already have EX. Meursault sucks. Unfortunate. Oh, no worries, Hermit. See you around. Thanks for stopping by. Hidden meta player. Yeah, I wailed for this account. You guys have no idea how much I spent. Let's see, I will go for native ego first. Faust, do your thing. Sinclair, do your thing. Alright, that's good enough for now. Alright, get in there, buddy. Not many egos? Yeah, I don't have enough egos. Nah, I don't need to spend more, I just need to do more battle pass missions. Saya, don't tell him about the kidney thing. We agreed to keep that a secret from the new viewers. Dude, Ironclad Retribution rolls so fucking good. Dude, this is insane. Got a cope? Damn. Good luck coping, Dice. Hope it goes well for you. Bro. Bro, the rolls on that shit. And then of course she gets tails on her ego. Stop. Oh, don't kill Don, please. Rip Don. Holy fuck, she just took 100 damage. She just took 100 damage. Ironclad Retribution is just Corp Gregor's third ability, but blunt. Yeah, it is pretty fucking SSR tier. Okay, we killed the ads though. Or most of them. Wait. Wait, please kill here. I need that HP. I need the HP recovery. New bleed comp is Ryoshu, Hong Lu, Meursault, Rodya, Sinclair. Is Sinclair part of the bleed comp? Have you ever used to claim their bones in Ruina? Yes. Like once. Only once. Alright, Rodya. Wait, who are you targeting? Oh, he's gonna kill the staggered guy for me? Yes, please. Okay. Get in there. You never got that shit to lose? I don't think it can lose, can it? Everyone applies paralysis this turn and Rodya gets to do it next turn? Is she? The only characters whose paralysis I've looked at and actually paid attention to are her and Sinclair. So it's looking like our clear speed suffered, but we're definitely not going to lose at least. And it might have just been RNG that we cleared it so fast before. But also off stream just farming, I did it in 10 turns again. So with LCCB Rodya, it was pretty consistent. I guess we still have to see. We don't have enough data yet on this Rodya. Kill. The mirror dungeon changes are in a week. Yeah. Not for another week. Alright, please kill. She cannot roll a tails to save her life. She's trying to take his job. Bro, too many heads. How do we keep rolling heads? Nail them. Yes, please. Oh, or just, yeah. Just do that. Alright, he did. Well, at least 11 turns. We know you can still clear 318 if you use Corp Rodya. What colors is the Sinclair you go? You need to get one every turn. It's, what's it? Gluttony, Wrath. Is it? Yeah, Gluttony, Wrath, Pride. And look at that! Look who got MVP! Wow, she took Faust's crown! Better to uptie 3 or uptie 2 other characters? Uptie 3 for sure. The bonuses you get from uptie 3 outclass like everything. Dude! Rodya's top tier! A new boss in Mirror Dungeon? Oh no. Oh no. I want to see a new boss in Mirror... Bro, I do Mirror Dungeons, I just see the same old shit. I see Guido in my Mirror Dungeons now. I don't want to. I don't want to fight Guido. Ali... Oh, yeah, I heard about that one. I heard about him. I can't believe we're still missing fucking LobCorp Faust. Bro. Do I want to try to... Maybe I'll think about it off stream, right? Whether I want to fit like Ryoshu or Hong Lu into any of my team comps. I still can't tell if Ishmael's good or not. I'll use her in a mirror dungeon too. You'll trade me paid lunacy for that Hong Lu? You drive a hard bargain. Oh shit, it's a new week! Wait, no, I was gonna say no. No thanks. Yo, it's a new week. That means we can get so much Battle Pass EXP. LCCB's good, but maybe ammo's not worth? I don't really run into issues with the ammo though. Yeah, I gotta go clear it for my Abno daily. Okay. You're dealing damage to enemies by using a Wrath or Bleed effect. Inflict 3 bleed on targets. Dealing damage using a single coin. Is this a new one? Inflict 1 bleed and 1 defense level down on the target. You. Alright, I'm taking Rodya. Oops. I just clicked out OBS. Alright. You've never had it run out, but you've had 3 bullets before? Yeah, I've run out with her. I think it was during the chapter 3 dungeon or something. But usually it happens towards the end of the fight anyway, so it's not like a huge issue. I'm gonna go this path. Does Ishmael have a... Yeah. She has reindeer. SSR reindeer Ishmael. Seiya, like, what the fuck is this new character, and then just destroys it immediately. Crush him, Rodya. Thank you. You're a manager for fun. What does that mean? You manage their fun. I'll get you, but I can get your Teth Ego. Okay, I'm just gonna go along this path, get the upgrade. We don't really need healing, so we'll be fine. Generally, I just skip the healing because I feel like ego gifts fulfill that role. Reference to Saitama saying he's a hero for fun, but it's Limbus company. I see. Yeah, I would have never gotten that reference in a million years. Get in there, Don. Aw, Tails. Really? How is this dude out-rolling? Okay, I see how it is. Dude, Ironclad Retribution is so good. You don't even need the Fanatic for it. I mean, it's nice, but the rolls are still insane without it. I wonder if you can stack Fanatic. If you use it like a bunch and clash a bunch, do you get like 30 stacks of Fanatic? Upgrade. I got no Teth Rodya Ego. I really hope Rhymeshank is Teth and not Hay. I don't want to have to think about replacing 4th Match Flame. I'd rather just have an extra ego for my team comp. Which, speaking of, Don needs more ego. Yeah, give me Wrath. Dude. Her animations are insane. Oh yeah, Don, well, I guess I was gonna say she doesn't have an SSR, but I forgot that she does have one, and I have it, I just don't use it. You're torn between random or nominable? I usually go random so I can convert the ones I didn't want to thread. And plus you get more of them. So it's better overall in my opinion. But since we're getting Luxcavation next week... Yeah. Maybe not. Well, are there like specific characters you want? I'll upgrade you. You have 200 Gregor after spending like 50? Wait, is nominable not a range? There's no way it's just one of each, right? This is a pretty easy boss fight. Honestly, I have never had trouble with mirror dungeons. It is a range too? Oh, so then what's the difference? You thought random wouldn't? Oh. Yeah, it does. Nice, look at all that bleed. He's gonna take 29 damage if he even gets a chance to attack, which he isn't. It could be a cool mode if it were hard. Well, they're adding hard mode, right? I'm just glad that easy mode isn't that hard, or like normal mode is not that hard. Because if this was really hard, and then they added hard mode, I would be fearing for my life. Yeah, they're adding it. When are they adding it? In like a month or two, I think. Look for rupture on a random enemy. Non-abnormality enemies take fixed damage. I guess Crown of Roses. These are all kind of mediocre. I'll take Ish. And let's give her Assistant Manager. Okay, we have to pay attention to whether her debuffs actually work. I still can't figure out Ishmael. I'm gonna go the top path. You don't know why people say our Corp Heath is good for Mirror? His rolls are pretty bad. Are they? Doesn't he have like 5 coins on his 3rd skill though? That's insanely good consistency. Give me Zealous Purge. Can't rely on 3rd skill? I guess. How long does this last? Oh? Wait. Wasn't that ego gift like garbage? It inflicts 4 rupture once? That's 4 extra damage on an enemy. I should have just taken the 20% one. He has so many coins, it's confirmed in a speed test that the runs go by quicker. People actually did speed tests to prove that our Corp Heathcliff is good. That sounds like some serious coping. We're gonna have to take a closer look at him when we do the tier list. But I was already planning to do that anyway. Okay, well, we're not gonna learn anything about Ishmael in this fight. Never underestimated gacha game with an addiction. Fair enough. No way, like the chapter 1 bug dudes? He can't be that bad, right? You've never even used him and you're saying that, Seiya? Well, but if he has 5 coins and the enemy has 1 coin, they are guaranteed to hit tails eventually, right? Can I just win right here? I'm feeling a little lazy. There's evidence. Mathematically proven? Oh, you're right. My bad. I'm sorry I said anything. I can't believe the president of Project Moon. I forgot his name. Said that Heathcliff is top tier. Just kick him. Yeah, kicked him to death. What a way to go. There was someone else who did that. Oh, it might have just been LCCB Rodya. Where one time she just like kicked an enemy and they died and it looked like she just sparted them to death. Alright, give me this. This is always the same text. Give me you. Alright, I usually just level these guys evenly. Do I want to get Ish though? Heathcliff's MVP for chapter 3. I guess if you don't have a lot of blood characters. You know, if you had Warp Faust. I think Warp Faust actually outclasses default Heathcliff. Just 1 skill killed an enemy for you? On what floor? Because you can one-shot pretty much all the enemies on the 1st floor. Bruh. Don, all that? Really? Even if you have blunt characters, regular Heath is damn good. I do use him. Occasionally. Not often. He also does have good sin affinities. Any character I have 1 tap before 1 enemy? Yeah. Same. You can pretty consistently one-shot first floor enemies, as long as you have enough dice. Oh, she does have Fanatic. Ooh, extra damage for me. Dude, the extra damage is such overkill. Like, she already has 4 coins, and now she's getting 15% extra damage. If all those hit, she would have done 100 damage. With a regular skill. Nice. Yeah, there are definitely times when you don't one-shot the floor 1 enemies, but I feel like they get one-shot pretty consistently from what I've seen. I'm gonna go Rodya here. We're gonna give her all the help we can get. More ego gifts would be nice. That's kind of what we're missing right now. There's a chance to get him after regular combat too. Not that I'm complaining about getting a lot of levels. Nah, well, since a lot of the floor 1 enemies are weak to slash damage, if you just pick like a decent slash skill with 3 coins on it or something, they usually just die. Or something with high enough damage like Overbreathe or Claim Their Bones. We'll just roll a massive number. Not like that. Bad example. Bad example because Sinclair decided to let me down. Corp Faust and Corp Heathcliff is goated synergy. Bro, I have neither of those. Must be nice. I don't know, man. Ishmael kind of carries her weight. Cutter one-shots 200 HP enemies. Oh, on Hong Lu. Dude, why is Hong Lu so busted? Why are both of his identities so good? Really feeling the Hong Lu love. Sick. 76 damage. Shi Don is such a beast. Such a beast. People say Corp is S tier right below him for mirror. But right below Hong Lu? I mean, theoretically, Heathcliff should be S tier for mirror, shouldn't he? Maybe I go all in on Rodya here. Now let's give Don a fair shot. Giving her a chance at MVP. It's a spider's nest made of thorny vines and filled with flowers, perhaps once used for celebration. I never remember what choice does what for any of these. The buds appear to be filled with someone's blood. The bride and groom crawl between them as they scuttle around. Blood seeps out of their hands and feet. It appears that they change sides before the bottom one loses too much blood. That's pretty fucking weird. I'll take a flower. When you plucked a blood-soaked flower, it expressed joy. Those congratulatory flowers may be acting as a curse now, preventing them from leaving the nest. Those flowers were not planted or raised by the couple. The petals were feeding on someone's naivety. Identities without Pride Affinity take 5 HP damage. Identities with Pride Affinity heal. I got Prejudice! Start of the 3rd turn, the lowest health ally heals 15% of their max HP. That's some semi-consistent healing. It's not great. It's not as good as some other ones, but Hong Lu's rich so he gets to be OP? Oh, he just paid his way to the top tier? Sounds like a lot of gacha game players. Wriggling Beast. This guy? Isn't this one of like the minor mobs from chapter 3? The serpent for an arm grabbed me. Did I already read these? Like, you don't have to be alive to show endurance like that? How do dead things even stand their ground and fight to their last? They creep me out so much I can't even. Maybe they'd be tolerable if they weren't snakes. Okay. What do we leave this to? I kind of want to... Yeah, let's make Rodya clash so that she can get fanatic. It's got that pain lunacy energy. That sounds about right. He is the type to pay for his lunacy. Oh, right. Bro has 8 stacks of paralysis now. And it turned into 1. Where the fuck did my 7 stacks of paralysis go? Gregor is higher on the tier than most people thought. He fits into literally any team. Does he? He has Sloth, though, so he doesn't fit into my team. Bro, where... What happened to my... Rodya applies 1 next... So it was only... But I didn't even use that one, did I? Oh, I might have. Bruh. That's dog shit. That's actually... So that means Sinclair is shit tier 2. Because Sinclair inflicts like 4 bleed that doesn't stay? Where did this fragile come from? I think it's his passive, right? That's so shit tier. And I want this one to clash. What up, COD? At least you can test the paralysis, see if it reduces power. Right, so I will turn off auto coin toss. Alright, show it. Show it to me. So that's a 7 minus 2. He should roll a 0, right? I don't even know what fucking happened. He rolled heads, it went down to 5 like it was supposed to. It just did what it was supposed to. It literally just did what it was supposed to. Okay, he's dead. Come on, please roll more heads. Take advantage of the 15% damage buff you're getting. There we go. And he dead. So yeah, paralysis doesn't work. And most of the characters that apply it only apply it for the same turn, which makes 0 sense because you have to already win the clash to apply it. If you're defeating an enemy using a pride or pierce damage skill, gain pierce power up. That's dog shit. I literally can't even use this one. This is the only reason to ever make a sloth comp. And after defeating an enemy by using an envy or slash damage skill, the absolute resonance. I might as well, right? Sure, give me the sheep. I'll take Ryoshu. If paralysis was working, it feels a bit too over. Yeah, it was. I remember when it worked, and it was overpowered. I don't know what happened. I don't know what went wrong in the Project Moon offices. Rodya loses her clashes for me? Really? She's so consistent, though. Maybe you don't have her high enough level. Because when you get that level up, the offense level, then you win more clashes. Okay, I want to put auto back on. Okay, so we have established that inflict 5 paralyze on hit is bullshit and worthless. Rodya is the only actually good paralysis applier. It's fucking gone. It's fucking gone. And the fragile? Wait, she didn't inflict fragile. Never mind. I mean, the tremor is still there, but... Bruh. Why does it go away is the question? Well, it doesn't specify that it applies it for the next turn. So I guess they really just apply it for the duration of that turn, which makes no fucking sense. Because, like, if you already clashed with them once to apply the paralysis, I don't think you're gonna clash with them again in that same turn. But it stacks nevertheless? Well, I think it stacks because it's supposed to apply to several coins, right? But it doesn't do shit. Fix the power to 0. So that should be a guaranteed clash lose on this guy's, like, part for him. But let's see what happens. Spoiler, he's not gonna lose the clash. Oh, never mind, he's dead anyway. Seems more like a bug? I don't know, because they haven't addressed it at all. But that means it's gonna be hard to make a tier list. Yeah, we didn't even get to see it. Whoops. It's gonna be hard to judge, though. Like, in that case, anything with paralysis is shit tier, because it doesn't work. Broken only on Ishmael? No, it's broken on, Blade Lineage Sinclair, too, because he applies 5 of it with Claim Their Bones. By 2 damage up to a random ally. When dealing damage using an envy or burn effect skill, no. I'll just take the bloody gadget, I guess. Yeah, it only went down because, or it went to 1 because Rodya applies 1 for the next turn on her, what's it, the one that gives Fanatic. This shit. Inflict 1 paralyzed next turn on Zealous Purge. So that's why they had 1. But then, like, bro has inflict 5 paralyze. Didn't do shit. Homegirl has inflict 3 paralyze. Didn't do shit. I'm about to expel Ishmael from the team. Although she is a good blunt damage dealer. I don't feel like targeting this. I guess I have to, though. Alright, 325, 150, 325. Kill this dude, please. Something is not next turn, then the enemy has to use more than 1 dice after you already hit them, which is beyond shit tier. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's actual garbage tier. And then Rodya, 200, 225. This dude's gonna just evade everything, isn't he? You know what? Try it anyway. Clean. Beautiful 69 damage. The attack power down that Ishmael inflicts is also same turn. But that one has actually come in handy a couple times with, like, bosses. I guess it's useful for bosses. Like both of them. Please stop rolling heads. Okay, well, doesn't matter now. Like, if you're fighting a boss that has multiple dice... Yeah, so then applying it in the same turn actually has an effect. But it's kind of sad that... like, even if you do apply it, it doesn't fucking work. Because even if you did apply it on the boss, the paralysis doesn't actually do anything. Pain. On bosses, it's weird because it... Oh, right! It applies on the part. Yeah, that is, still not great. That's still kinda shit tier. Hey, yo, we've surpassed 100 damage with that. 109. It's kinda crazy that she can do as much damage with her third skill as she can with her ego. Oh, and speaking of that, I think Don does more damage with Overbreathe than with her ego. Like, she literally rolls higher with Overbreathe. Just go all in damage. Thank you. So I guess on a boss like the Chapter 3 final boss, where they only have one part, it works. Dealing damage, inflict 3 rupture. This one's actually sick. Standard duty battery is like an S tier. Ego. Taking it. The flask is also like S tier, but battery. The clash change seems crazy. I feel like everybody doing so much damage. Oh, is it because of the clashes? I forgot about that. The extra 3% per clash. Yo, that is kind of nuts. What is this? This is the goofiest fucking mini-boss fight. Dude, imagine losing a roll to a bug man. Alright, these guys ate shit. I need more Don ego. This is so sad. I don't even care about using ego. We got it with normal skills. I can't believe we're already reaching the point where regular skills are just as good as ego. I guess ego are good if you really need to win a clash. Like, desperately. Do a big smack, Ryoshu. Oh, didn't even get to. Because Ishmael was that excited to just go kick him to death. Most tier 3 skills are close to ego tier. They are, yeah. Now Rodyan goes crazy. She does! Now Rodyan's amazing. Non-abnormality enemies. After defeating an enemy with a blunt damage skill. I'll take Homeward. That's a pretty useful one. Give me Faust. Give me Faust. Yes! Yes! Wait. Hello? Hello? Oh, there. Okay. There we go. There's Hexnail Faust in the building. You've been saying since day one how mediocre egos are besides clashing. They are really good for clashing, though. Alright, let's dump Ryoshu. Yeah, I think SR Rodyan's pretty nuts. I mean, LCCB was useful too. She had her place. Oh, ego passives, Seiya, are permanent once you've used the ego. Once you use the ego once, they trigger for the rest of the fight. So they're pretty good in that respect. I think we win this. I think we're fine. It is definitely not one turn only. Yeah. Some ego passives don't even fucking make sense if it was. Like, Faust gives her a +2 for 10 turns. How would she get a +2 for 10 turns if it was one turn only? Bro. Bro, who is saying these things? Rodya, you really let me down with those heads rolls. The plan is to get a deck of 5 egos, try to pop each of them once to get a lot of passives going. Well, I think you would have the egos that you want to prioritize for the passives. Like, for example, Compulsion on Ishmael's ego is really good. Faust's ego has a really good passive. Rodya's combos well with 4th Match Flame, but other than that, if you're not running 4th Match Flame, her ego passive is actually kind of bad. Yeah, so it really just depends on what passives you want to prioritize. There's some damn good passives, though. Nice. Nice. I think this is a easy W in the bag. What did I just knock over? Oh, it was both of my lip balms. I'll take this. I'll take a voodoo doll. The alternative is a sloth item. They're really trolling me with this shit. Every mirror is an easy W in the bag. True. So true. I just want to see the 2 Abnos in the mirror dungeon that aren't anywhere else. The game is holding out on me. They won't show it to me. They really like holding out on me. Guess I could just use Ish's ego. Might as well. You get the most value if you use it at the beginning, so. You've seen the Fluid Sack Abno? I want to see it. I've heard about it. I've never seen it. But I want it. I crave him. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's that? What's that for? Nah, I don't really need to use any ego. Okay. Get in there. Wonder when new gacha ego. Apparently, the Korean version of the roadmap didn't say there was a new ego coming out this week. So I guess no new ego this week? Alright. I think we try to get the kill with Impending Day so that we can heal everyone. Oh yeah, Don's gonna need that healing. Go Sinclair! Get the kill! Nice! Tails, right when we didn't need it. How far ahead is the Meursault ego? Look at that. Clean heals for everyone. Oh shit. Rodya losing to her compatriot. Oh, the Meursault ego is the you want to get beat one. The one that they teased on the Twitter before the game came out. I would use Warp Dawn if she didn't have Sloth. Level up. Oh shit, this guy. I remember this guy. I know if you blow out the candles, you get a permanent power down. So I'm gonna just look at the book. Yeah, I can't read that. Sinner power up? Okay, this guy just kind of sucks in general, doesn't he? Guess I'll upgrade Faust. You said your team was R Corp Heathcliff, Yisong, L Corp Faust, Gregor, and W Corp Meursault. That's a lot of SSRs. Sounds like a solid team. Except for Yisong. Bro's using Yisong. Alright. Final boss time. Please give me a cool one. Not just Guido by himself. I've seen enough of Guido by himself. I get it. He has no friends. Hanging out at the end of the mirror dungeon where no one can find him. Nah, bro. I gotta watch Yuri die again. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I gotta... I don't like that. Okay, we gotta win this clash. Oh, I'm not fast enough, though. That's not good. Can you win this? I don't like these odds. Honestly, I think Don has the highest odds of winning. Okay, you all clashing? Yes. Yuri PTSD! Save me! Overcharge. Okay. Oh right, he's fatal to blunt damage? Okay, wait, this is kind of base. Bruh. Had to roll tails. Just had to. Even with how much sanity? 25. Okay, it's not that much. I'm just gonna go damage here. What happens if I kill him this turn? I did. I killed him this turn. The apple's body broke and the raging fruit still grew. Could the golden bow really be in there? No. The golden bow's not in there. Yo, Bug Arm wants to go with her. Go, Don. Hey! The fruit's cracked shell suddenly began to rattle as if it would jump at any moment. Don Quixote managed to escape, but it seems Yuri couldn't. Don't feel too guilty about it. Oh, if only you knew. If only you knew how guilty I feel. The music is fucking intense. We already read all this, right? Yeah, I think we read it before. Okay, you clash with that. You clash with this. There. And there. Perfect. Why doesn't the Golden Apple get a Millie soundtrack? What did he do wrong? Alright, decent damage. Oh. Bro, if we didn't lose that first clash, we could have broke his head. Oh wait, his head is broken. How'd that happen? Oh. Anyway, this is a pretty easy fight. I think he's just done for. You... Yeah, clash with that. You... It's so hard to tell what line's going where. Clash with that. You... This one, I think? Your boy Sinclair, clash with that. And of course Faust isn't fast enough for anything. So you just go here. Oh yeah, so what did they mean by the update for defense skills? They said like they trigger even if... Or like they only trigger if you're clashing with it or something? I don't know, I'd have to pull it up. Nice. Means instead of passing to the next move, it will just defend it. Oh, like you can't redirect shit? Because it used to do that, right? Like they would no longer target if you defended. I see. Oh, okay. That makes sense. But they didn't actually like buff defense skills in any way. They just made them more clash happy. Anyway, there's Yuri. I don't know why they just taunt us with her. Like she's part of the death animation of this enemy. Made it kind of shit, because then you could have a chain of moves that couldn't do anything. You mean the old way it was kind of shit? Also, more proof. Shi Don, top tier. Oh my god! Wait, yo! Okay, they both belong in S tier. Look at that damage. Wow, Rodya, she really wanted that MVP. She was trying. They were neck and neck for it. I would be so mad if I was Rodya. She just tanked slightly more damage. You just keep passing it along forever without doing anything? That's so goofy. Nice. We did it! I'll just take the random crates. Okay, that means we can actually do what do you call it? Tier list now, right? I got my mission. I got my other mission. Bro, you only have to suppress 3 Abnos for this? That's 1 mirror dungeon run. Not that I'm complaining. Alright, we got the module, we got the thread. 3 more levels to fluid sac. Then legerdemain. Wait, so Hermit's already at 28? Dude's crazy. Or 1 regular dungeon? Yeah, that too. Either way, it's super easy. We also are almost at 120 enemies defeated. Alright, and then let me convert all this to modules. Nice. Okay. Tier list time, I guess? Not anything else we want to do on the game, right? Gonna play Runa for the first time later. That's exciting. Are you familiar with Lobotomy Corp? Because it might improve your experience if you at least know the gist of what happens in Lob Corp. But yeah, Runa is a very fun game. Prepare to spend a lot of time in it. Okay.
관리자님, 어디 가셨지?
Now,
혹시 새로운 장난 같은 건가요?
let me turn the audio off. I'm gonna leave the game open in case we have to open it at any point for tier listing. You're new to the franchise, probably watch a story video for Lob Corp. That might be a good idea, yeah. I would definitely recommend being at least familiar with it. So, Runa explains everything well enough. Oh, wait, they do have like the flashbacks, don't they? Let's see. Wait. Oops. Give me this link. Okay, give me a second. I'm just setting everything. That. There we go. Give me this. Switch. Okay. Dova Syndrome, hand me a playlist, please. This is such a goofy playlist. This is so goofy. That's also way too loud. Oops. Wait, is LobCorp really $30? Holy shit. Wait, that's way more than I thought it was. That's crazy. Okay. That should be okay for volume. Let me know if I need to adjust volume, if anything. And then capture this window. Show me the money. There we go. Okay. We got fucking ads in the building. Let me actually test or like search. Oh, and I have to switch categories now. Okay. We are just chatting. Officially. Ruina was $10 on sale. Why is Ruina not more expensive than LobCorp? Or is it? Isn't Ruina like $20? I want to see if anybody's already updated it, because if not, they haven't. Okay, nobody's made a new tier list for the identities, so what I'm going to do is a scuffed version where I just add the two that came out today once we're done with everything else. So let's open Pridwin. Limbus. Bro, is Pridwin a real, like, college? Is it a real institute? Lob's $25 and Ruina was $30. Lob isn't on sale. Oh, well. You're not like... How do I put it? Lobotomy Corp was hard to get through. Especially towards the end. It was difficult to get through. So I think you are probably better off just playing Ruina. And I think you will have a better experience in Ruina. But I will say, it was nice to have played LobCorp first. Bruh. Don't give me a fucking ad. Okay. They added the new guys already. Dude, Pridwin's already got the info. Okay. Let's go in order. So we start with Default Yi-Sang. Where's your boy? There he is. Default Skin Yi-Sang. Okay, so he's got 3 Gloom. He's got 2 Envy, he's got a Sloth. They still don't tell you what the defensive skills are, so that is why I still have Limbus Company open, so that I can actually just check his defensive skills, because Pridwin really failed us on that one. Okay, so he has a 5+3 guard. Okay, yeah, it's not really worth caring about. Default kind of sucks. He inflicts 2 sinking. That's like, that's Rupture for Sanity, right? The defense thing is new, so it's understandable. That's fair, yeah. It would be nice if they listed it, though. Like, wouldn't the data mine also include the defense info? I feel like it's actually, I blame whoever made this website for not including the defense skill. Because, like, it wasn't easy to look at until today, in-game. But it was still in the game. Like, if you just tap the character, it would show it in combat. Okay. Deflect. It is a 3 power, 1 coin, +7. This is pretty standard. I feel like we're going to see a lot of single coin with a total value of 10 as the first skill. There's a lot of characters that have that. Like, Warp Faust has that. I think Donkey, Shi Donkey has it. I think it's pretty, like, standard. And it's not good. Like, they're not good skills. They're the ones that you usually skip over if you have the chance. But it's just total value 10, single coin, has, like, some effect on it. End Stop Stab, 2 coins, 4 power, +4 coin power. Add 1 sinking, apply 1 sinking count. So he applies sinking a lot. And then he applies fragile on hit on the third coin of this. 6+1. He's not great. Hell's Chicken is hype. You have 2 allies placed after this unit on the dashboard, 1 damage up. Deal 10 SP for 1 ally with the lowest SP if they lost SP during the turn. He has a decent support passive. 4 to 8 speed. He's very fast. Dude, they haven't even reviewed him yet. How am I supposed to bullshit my way through this? I think Yisong's pretty mediocre. How mediocre? Maybe like B or C tier. Let's put him in C tier for now, and if we see stuff that's better than him, then we can change it. Okay, so next is Faust. I actually don't know what Faust's base kit is. You could gauge him with his affinities. Well, his affinities were pretty mediocre too, right? Okay, Faust has Pride, she has Gluttony, she has Sloth. Sloth is good for Meursault comps. Gluttony is good for her native ego, and it's good for Sinclair. I'm not sure who else uses Gluttony. Pride is just, it's honestly, Pride is really good in the meta right now. She has good colors for her own ego. She does, yeah. She can definitely support her own ego with this. Downward slash inflict. Okay, so she has paralysis. It's same turn paralysis. He's already looking kind of shit to me. Boys, oh, the ebony stem for Outis. Okay, well, this is another standard 10 power first skill with 1 coin on it. But the effect is somehow worse than Yisong because of how fucking paralysis is broken in this game. Upward slash, it's 2 coins, 4 power, 4 power. That's also pretty mediocre. Inflict 2 offense level down. That's not great either. Offense level down is not as good as just like a straight up attack power down. Like offense level down just decreases their stat by 2. So that's not super impressive. And then drilling stab. Let's see, it's 6 power, 2 coins with +2 on each. Heads hit. Inflict 1 attack. Oh, she does have attack power down on her third. Yo! Saint Sasha, what's going on, my guy? We're doing a tier list right now. We're just starting. We just started. Okay. This is good. Her third skill's good. The other 2 are not good. Put all the base ones at an average tier because they were all just borderline height to make it easier. Well, I think some of them are better than others, right? You downloaded the damn game. Nice. Nice, my guy. Deal 10% damage against units with negative status effects for 2 pride. That's a good passive. Keen observation, support, pride ×4. 1 ally with the highest max HP inflicts 1 offense level down with attacks. That is a terrible support passive. She's so split. She's so split on this. Her speed is dog shit. Her speed is awful. Her highest value is literally Yisong's lowest value. You got the dog. Bro, you guys are getting all of the dogs and sharks, and I'm not getting them. I want them. I want the dog and the shark. Only Heathcliff has you going out of your way to use a 0 because blunt. Honestly, what's it? Default Sinclair. I would put default Sinclair high tier, I think. 1 attack power down. I think if paralysis worked, she'd be B tier, though. I think she's better than Yisong. Okay, Donkey. No, yeah, default Sinclair, and he has really good effects on his skills. You have 4 SSRs? Dude, I mean, that's pretty hype. You could try rolling on the new raid up if you have Lunacy. Because there's a SR Rodion on raid up right now. Default Sinclair has good yes, I read that one already. She has good Don actually has good Sin resonances here. He has Lust on Joust, gain 2 haste next turn. That's another standard 10. 2 haste on Clash. That's on Clash Win too. Wait, what's her default speed? 3 to... This Don's gonna be crazy fast. Okay, so far this is good. Because if the opponent has multiple coins and you win repeatedly, you're getting 2 haste per Clash Win. So that could be like 8 haste if it just keeps winning. That's a big if. But in that case, plus Righteous Retribution, skills deal plus 10% damage in 1 clash. So if this is winning a lot of clashes, she's doing pretty damn good. Base of 3 is quite sad. That's true. Base of 3 is pretty sad. The plus 7 is nice if you have high sanity. If you have high sanity, you're going to be hitting 10 decently, though. Like, if we assume all of these are at high sanity, which is another big if. 2 attack power up next turn. That's really good. So this could become a 12. Or a 5 base power. This is a 4 with a plus 10. This is goofiest. This is the goofiest skill I've seen. These are both, like, they're cool, though. Like, these are fun effects. Maybe I should start using default Don Quixote. Finally got level 12. Nice, Squeak. I'm glad to know that I'm not the slowest out of everyone. Welcome back, Dice. Honestly, I like default Dawn for Justice. 3 coins, 3 power, plus 3 on each. So that's a max roll of 12 if you get all heads. 1 power plus 2 at 10 plus speed. She has a better chance of getting 10 plus speed than Shi Don has. Squeak is... I didn't mean it like that. I just meant I'm glad there's someone slower than me. 1 ally with the highest SP deals plus 10% pierce damage. That's a good support skill too. This rate, I don't know if I'll get max battle pass by the... No, I think you'll be fine, Squeak. You have plenty of time. It's been like, what? 10 days out of 80. And you're 12 out of 60, which means you're like a fifth of the way there. So yeah, at this rate, you'll be fine. What did you say? The only donkey... Okay, yeah. I love One Piece, dude. That's a lie. I haven't read One Piece, but I plan to eventually. Yeah, Shi Don really did get outclassed by default Don. Hold on, I want to pull these up side by side to look at both of them. That's actually sad. So Shi Don has insane rolls, though. She has beautiful rolls. Like 4 plus 6 with 2 coins. The amount of times I have rolled a 16 and it has saved my ass with Shi Don. And Overbreathe is just a meme. Like, nobody cares about skill power plus 3 for Dawn. Because she already is rolling 4 plus 21. Also, I think it's broken because I consistently get 7 power on this. So I think there might be an issue with how this works. Her passives are pretty mediocre. I'm not going to look at the review of her. But yeah, in terms of rolls, she outclasses so much. For Justice, actually rolls pretty good. It's 3 coins getting the plus 2 bonus, as opposed to this only 1 coin getting plus 3. So the bonus here, you're getting more value. It's easier to get it because you just need to win clashes with Joust. I think... Ooh, attack power. I'm going to put her B for now. I'm going to put her B. And I'm going to put Shi Don B as well. But I think Shi Don might deserve A. I think she might deserve an A. Like, she has the standard 10 roll on her first skill. But Dual Strike, the on-use effect is useless. It's absolutely worthless. Skill power, okay. Maybe we shift everyone down. Because gain 2 haste on hit is useful. This one's very useful. Skill power +3. I might shift everyone down. I might do that. Something like that. Is Yisong so bad that he deserves D tier, though? Lightning Don seems kind of meh unless you are Corp anyway, but he'll run out of ammo. Oh, Lightning Dog. Bro, I thought you were talking about Don. What a typo. Okay. Ryoshu. Let's pull up Ryoshu. Where is she? There she is. Okay, I don't know default Ryoshu. She has another good spread. Isn't this the same as Dawn? Almost. Almost the same as Dawn. She has a good spread of Sin Affinities. On hit, gain 2 poise. Okay, that's not great. This is pretty mediocre. Splatter. It's a 4, 2 coins, 4 power. If target previously took damage this turn, deal... Okay. Yeah, no. She's not good. Brush stroke. Combat start, gain 2 slash damage up. This sucks too. It's not even like... It's not power up, it's damage up. Yeah, base Ryoshu is terrible. Deal and take plus 25% damage. That's terrible too. Like, the most she could roll on this one is a 12. The most she could roll on this is an 11. No, yeah, she's awful. 3 to 6, I think I'm putting her D tier. She belongs with Yisong. Okay. Next is Meursault, I think. Yeah. Okay, base Meursault. He has 3 sloth that already is not looking good for him. His prospects are pretty slim already. Un, deux. Okay, and he's speaking French. That basically puts him in D tier. Inflict 1 tremor. Oh, he's a tremor character? Think of his ego too. True, he does have sloth on his ego. Actually, I need to pull up the ego list. Where is he? Where are you? Where's default Meursault? Are the default oh, they're there. Okay. It is... Huh? Wait. It's 1 sloth, 1 gloom, 2 envy? Huh? You only need 1 sloth for it? 1 sloth, 1 gloom, 2 envy. That's such a weird spread. Wait, so he can't even support it though, then? He feeds himself? Oh, he doesn't have envy. He doesn't have native envy. But what are the effects? Oh, right, it's this shit. Where he debuffs the enemy and himself. Enemy's fine to get. Yeah. Start of the combat phase, self-apply 3 protection if the unit is staggered by 3 or more skills. Oh, it's targeted by 3 or more skills. I can't read. Okay. Well, Undu has 2 base power. Skill power 5, coin power plus 8. And on hit it bursts tremor. Gain 3 protection next turn. Deku, 4 power, 4 coins plus 1. Gain 3 defense level up next turn. Apply 2 tremor count on heads. Oh, that's only the last hit. So his tremor application is pretty weak. Even Deku only applies 2 tremor on the last hit, and that's if you get a heads. His power, pretty mediocre. The most he can get is an 8, but he does have high consistency. No, yeah, I'm not going to take damage types into account. Because I'm going to assume that at some point throughout the game, there's going to be hard content that requires each damage type. Like, what if Chapter 4 has, like, Pierce weakness, and suddenly Pierce becomes meta? So I think we just completely ignore attack type. So, he has good consistency, bad rolls. This one is terrible consistency, but decent potential. I'd put him with these guys. I'd put him in C tier. I don't think he's as bad as Yisang or Ryoshu. Yeah. It's also a lot simpler to ignore attack type. Yo, congrats, Sasha. How? What? I thought you were broke. Oh, you did a single? Damn, you better bind that account, my guy. That's hype as hell. Who's next? Hong Lu. Default Hong Lu. You got a henchwoman, nice. You know, she's top tier. Haven't gotten to her yet, though. He has Sloth. Not looking hot, my guy. Downward Cleave, okay. These are all the same fucking skill. It inflicts sinking. He's literally Yisang. Another person pulling a non-featured SSR that's actually good, right? What are the odds? Okay, dual strike. 4/4. 2 coins. 1 sinking, 2 rupture. Okay, it's got rupture. You pulled a G-Corp Gregor, but it was a dupe. I'm so sorry, Squeak. Heals 6 SP next turn. Start of the combat phase. The ally with the lowest SP heals 6 SP. These would be decent, but he's Sloth. You have to chain Sloth. That means you have to have multiple Sloth characters on your team. Downward Cleave sucks. Dual Strike is decent. 2 Rupture is good. Is Pack Rabbit good? What does that mean? Is that Heathcliff? Actual Sloth hater. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Attack type. Okay, we're not looking at attack type. You got your 3rd copy of SS. I'm so sorry, Drago. You got the wrong Meursault. Skill power 5 plus... Oh, wait. Is this the first character who actually has good rolls? Coin power plus 2 if user took no damage last turn? 2 attack power... Holy shit. Wait, Whirlwind is nuts. He has decent speed. Wait, this guy might actually go in, like, A or B tier. He might actually belong in, like, A or B tier. User took no damage. Coin power plus 2. That's a 7 plus 4. 7 plus... So that's an 11 on his first coin. He inflicts attack power down. I think Whirlwind is A tier. He has a decent passive if you're running a Sloth comp. Rupture is useful. Downward Cleave is really the weakest link here. I'll put him A tier for now. Yeah, I'll put him A tier for now. But Downward Cleave is kind of bringing his entire kit down. Like, everything else about him is good. But this is just not a good skill. 2 sinking is also pretty, like... pretty weak for an effect. Is Cleanup Agent good? Which character? Which character Cleanup Agent is it? He might go in A tier. The one? Heathcliff. Oh! What? Like Shi Heathcliff? Just build around him? Oh, speaking of Heathcliff, you know what time it is. He has beautiful Sin Affinities. These are like some of the best Sin Affinities that, at least personally, I could ask for. Envy, Wrath, Lust. All amazing. Bat Bash, inflict 3 tremor. Okay, it has the same mediocre rolls. That's more tremor than Meursault inflicts, though. On, like, essentially the same skill, but he gets more tremor for some reason. Smackdown. Gain 1 attack power up and damage up next turn. That's good. Unironically better than his SR and SSR. Sasha, what the hell are you talking about? It should tell you. Bro is so lost right now. Gain 1 attack power up and damage up next turn. Upheaval. 4 plus 6. Oh, so this has the same rolls as Dawn. This is a heads hit, so this doesn't trigger until he's actually doing damage, right? Bro. Everybody is LCB Sinner, Sasha. That's every character in the game. I'm gonna have a stroke. I'm gonna have a stroke. Next coin has +2 power. On hit. Oh wait, PN hit? What does PN hit mean? The guy with the damn chains. That's Meursault, right? In the almost top left corner? Dude. Dude, it should say their damn name. It should say their name. Wait, does it actually not say their name? Hold up. Wait, actually, where on the page does it say the character's name? They just expect you to know. Wait, I'm in game right now. I'm checking Limbus, and they literally don't tell you the names. This is so sad. He looks like a businessman. It's either Yisong or Meursault, but Yisong doesn't have a cleanup identity. Oh my god. I'm having some issues. Just say what number it is from left to right. Oh, true. The friggin' chain guy. Okay. That's probably Meursault. Because he has chains of others. Yeah. Does he look French? Yo, calm down, Sasha. Stop freaking out. Yes, French here. Is it racism to say he looks French? Then it's Meursault, yeah. Does that help? Isn't his SSR like really low tier? Deal plus 10% damage to targets with max HP? What the what does that mean? That is not grammatically correct. Dude, the wiki's having a stroke too. With higher max HP. Okay, with targets with more max HP than him. I'm having some issues, my guy. I'm having some real issues. Blade Lineage Yisong's bad. Got Battle Pass level 20 for Gregor Ego. Nice, congrats, Saya. Okay. He belongs in maybe A tier. Upheaval has good rolls, not great effects. Smackdown has amazing effects. He has a decent passive, but you need 5 envy in a chain to trigger it. I'd put him A tier. I'd put him with Hong Lu. Consider his ego? Ooh, Heathcliff's? Hold up. His affinities? His affinities are very good, yeah. Hang on, what's his ego? His personal ego is 2 lust, 2 envy. So he can self-support it. 1 attack power up, 3 haste. He has a good ego. Let's see. I don't think he belongs in S tier, does he? I don't think I'd put him in S tier. His rolls aren't, like, his raw numbers are not good enough. Maybe we add, like, an S tier and an SS tier? He's between A and S. Maybe we add another one. New. The new tier. Top of A. I think maybe top of A is... maybe above Hong Lu. Hong Lu, get out of the way. We'll put him there for now. And we'll see if we want to shift things around later on. Okay, who's next? Ishmael. I don't know Ishmael's base identity. She has 3 Wrath, 2 Gluttony, 1 Gloom. Bro, everyone in the chat is single summoning SSRs. First Sasha, now Seiya. What the fuck? She has... wait, Ishmael though has such good Sin affinities. These are like as good as Heathcliff, I think. Wait, what did Seiya get? Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, normal Meursault like warp? No! You got the wrong Meursault! You lost the 50-50! I'm so sorry, Seiya. I'm so sorry. I can't believe you lost the 50-50 in like the worst possible way. Dude. Because it's 2.9, right? And yeah, he makes up 1.45. It's literally a coin flip. How has only one person gotten him? That's fucked up. Yeah, because then you see Meursault's icon pop up and you're like, holy shit, I got Meursault, and then it's warp. I'm so sorry, Seiya. That's like sadistic. You should email Project Moon to complain personally. That's terrible. Okay. He has +1 tremor count. That's bad. Starting off weak as hell. Starting off worse than Meursault. Slide. The 5 + 8. These are the same numbers as Meursault. Inflict 3 defense power down. That is also not a good effect. It's good if it's like a boss, like Ida, who spams dodges. But otherwise, this is not great. You could stack it by winning a bunch of clashes. You were coping looking at role posting on Discord. I'm so sorry, Dice. Dude, what is up with the Warp Meursault? Do you think there's like a secret raid up for Warp Meursault? Yeah, stay strong. Stay strong, Seiya. There's still 2 weeks. Maybe Warp Meursault really wants you to use them. You know, on the plus side, Grosshammer Meursault isn't going anywhere. You know, like, Grosshammer Meursault is permanently added to the gacha. You did just get 50 ego shards, right? So worst case scenario, you could save up and buy him eventually. But you also still have 2 weeks. There's a lot of coping you can do. He's not out at all. You can roll him again. Copium! Gotta get my Copium vape pen. That was just a regular pen. Okay, Guard is a 7 with a +12 on it. Dude, she got nuts rolls! Wait, that's a 19! First Tremor, inflict 1 blunt for agility. She's bad. She is bad. Oh, and her passive is really bad. She's like a Shi, but her default build is Shi. Yeah, her default build is Shi. She's really bad. I would put her, like, top of D tier. Maybe even below Yisong. Put her there. Shit, Mael. Okay. Ishmael. Those both work. Alright. I'm gonna leave the egos open so we can reference them. And Rodya next. Is she worse than Shi Ishmael? Check real quick. Let's look. Yeah, I guess we could take care of Shi Ishmael now. Where is she? She can't be, right? Well, so since you get Shi Ishmael guaranteed, I'm guessing Ishmael's just dog shit because they don't expect anyone to ever use her. Because you get the Shi version from the start. She has... Okay, Shi Ishmael has really good elemental affinities. Both Ishmaels at least don't suffer from that. What's going on with my hair? Oh, frog hat, time's up. We'll give you an SSR guarantee, but it won't be the one you want. Yeah, and then they're like, you know what, we're gonna give you a free Yi-Song, but every SSR you get from the gacha from now on is going to be Yi-Song. You're welcome. Goated affinities? She honestly has goated affinities. Yeah. She has, like, ideal affinities, just like, Heathcliff. Flying Sword, it's a 3+4, 2 coins. At less than 50% HP, the skill applies 1 additional stack of poise. On hit, gain 2 poise. Shi Ishmael rolls better already. 5+4, there's 2 of them. She gains poise from this one too. When she's at low HP, she uses them another time. So this could almost be as good as Cloud Rip or whatever the fuck Hong Lu's skill is called. Catch Breath. 6+4, 2 coins. 6 is amazing. Like, that's such a good base power. Heads hit, gain 2 poise. On crit, at less than 25% HP, heal 100% of damage dealt. That's bad. Wait, you don't want to heal, though. And this is on crit. This is never gonna happen. You have to have no HP left, and then crit with this exact coin, and then you heal outside of the range of HP that you need to be able to use these skills. You heal yourself out of the range. Oh, what we do need to check is her stagger. We need to check where her stagger lines are. Should I boot up the game right now and check her stagger lines? I'm actually really curious about where they put them for the Shi. What's the chances of getting the wrong Meursault and none of the 5 SSRs you're missing? It's... What is it? So it's a 50-50 to get Meursault, like the new Meursault, or not Meursault. And then it's a 1 in 10 to get any other character. So it's a 5% chance. Like if you're guaranteed an SSR, you had a 5% chance of getting that specific SSR. That's so unlucky. You actually lost the coin flip, and then you lost the fucking 1 in 10. Don't cry, Seiya! Don't cry! The first one is around 90? Around 90. How many does she have? How many stagger lines does she have? So she has 116 health. She has 3 lines. Okay, that's awful. Yeah, she's shit tier. If she had like 1 line and it was at 40 HP or something, she would be good. But if she has 3 lines, the first one's at 90, and she has 100, that's awful. She's better than default Ish though. She's still better than default. Yeah. I would put her in C tier. Like bottom of C tier maybe. She gimmick only 1 stagger line? Yeah, that would be so good, right? If they had 1 stagger line and it was low, they would actually be useful. You would think that Shi Heathcliff is at least decent because he can lower his own HP, but it's 5 fucking HP and he still staggers himself. We're putting Liu Meursault on shit tier because you didn't get him. Dude, the copium. The copium is real. They said they're reworking tank characters' stagger lines. I thought they said that was supposed to be part of today's update. I think that was supposed to be today's update. I want to actually look at Shi Heathcliff. Oh, 16th? Really? Oh, so they might get buffed then. Okay, so Shi could get buffed if they give them 1 stagger line. Oh, I thought all the combat updates were today. Oh, okay. Wait, so that's why paralysis is still broken, sort of. Well, I mean, it also just doesn't work. But maybe all the skills that apply paralysis for 1 turn will be fixed on the 16th. Okay, wait. 4 plus 6. So this is the default fucking skill 1. Like, the base skill 1 that rolls a 10 on heads. The bonus effect is worse than any other skill 1 because it only triggers at 25% HP. Pat me to de-stress yourself? Alright. I'm feeling so less stressful. I'm transferring it to you, Saya. My calmness. Flying Sword. Plus 2 skill power at less than 25% HP. It has shit rolls. So he is literally worse than Ishmael. He's worse than default Ishmael. Flashing Strike. 5 power. This has good rolls. These are good numbers. This rolls a 17 at max. You lose 5 HP. Before an attack. Yeah, so that would be good if you didn't stagger yourself from that. After taking damage from attacks this turn, boost damage by... If you're taking damage, you are staggering. This damage boost is not going to matter because you are staggered. You're not going to get that damage boost. You already fucking died this turn. Okay, self-neglect is top tier though. At least I'm watching the best Limbus streamer. Thank you, Saya. I don't know if I deserve that praise, but thanks. His stagger bar's ass. This poor Heathcliff. This poor Heathcliff. He's so bad. His rolls aren't even good, except Flashing Strike, but it staggers him. Self-neglect is good though. Can I put him in like the... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Yo? Wait. Oops. Wrong color. Hold up. Oh my god. How many colors are there? Make you that color. And never use support passive only. There. Okay. Honestly, his support passive is damn good. Look, so... Oh, my fucking music stopped. So it is a guaranteed plus 20% damage for the ally with the lowest HP. She getting pity tiered. It is a very good passive. He is below D tier. Just never use him. No, but like, this is guaranteed to affect an ally with the lowest HP. It's 3 Wrath, so if you're running a Wrath comp, it'll trigger a fair amount of the time. If you're winning clashes, the taking 20% damage doesn't matter. So it's essentially, if you're running a good comp that's winning clashes, this is a free 20% damage to whoever has the lowest HP. So that's a good support passive. But that means you have to max up tie him. So honestly, only if you're a real Heathcliff fan. Only if you really like him. Okay. Rodya. Why would you do that? You max up tie him. Well, okay, what are the other Heathcliffs you could use? You could use default Heathcliff. Okay, eventually we're gonna reach a point, especially the day 1 players, where you have too much thread and not enough characters to use it on. It happens in every gacha game. Like, it happened to me in Fire Emblem Heroes with feathers for promoting characters. Yeah. So when that day comes, you up-tie Heathcliff and you put him on the bench. You put him on that bench. As long as you have a Wrath comp. If you don't have a Wrath comp, it doesn't matter. But like, see, compared to Spite Driven, it's easier to activate. It's only 3 Wrath instead of 4 Envy. It's a better bonus. It's 20%. And it doesn't just apply to blunt damage. It's all damage types. One day you'll do a Shi comp when you're bored. I don't recommend it. I think that team just dies. I don't think there's anything you can do. Everyone will have a lot of thread after season 1. Yeah, and especially because like at the rate new characters are coming, I think we'll reach a point where the thread overtakes the amount of characters that are being added to the game. The Shi team was referred to as the Mid-Vengers. I don't think it's even the Mid-Vengers. I think they just fucking lose. Yeah, they do need to lower their own stagger. That would be a nice buff for them. Okay, so if you're using a team comp with Heathcliff on it, use fucking default Heathcliff. If you're using a team comp without Heathcliff on it and there's Wrath on it, consider. It's also better than Wrath Heathcliff's support passive, or not Wrath, Corp Heathcliff. Shi Heathcliff has the best Heathcliff support passive. Oh man, a Yujin SSR would be awesome. Shi section 2 when? You know the reason they're dog shit is because they're section 5. Okay, so graze the grass. I'm skipping Rodya for now. What is his ego again? It's lust and envy. So he does not have support for his own ego. He has the envy. Shi section 4 surely is OP. How much better than... Wait, is section 4 the one that Yujin's in? Or is it just section 4 because it's Shi? Like it's 4. The Shi section Don art? He's B tier. Look, on my team comp, she consistently gets MVP. I'm trying not to be biased and put her like A tier because her skills are like kinda shit. But Overbreathe alone, doing 70 damage, Yujin's in section 2. That's what I thought, yeah. I thought Yujin was in 2. He's C plus at least. That's so harsh. She's better than default Don, for sure. And default Don is our metric for what's C tier, so. We were looking at Heathcliff. B minus the highest? Nah. Nah, she's like somewhere in B. Well, once we have more characters in B, we'll have to figure it out. Graze the grass. Spends 2 ammo, and then on the 3rd hit, you gain charge count. Wait, what the fuck? I forgot that Heathcliff uses charge. Wait, he doesn't use it, though. What does his charge do? What does he do with this? None of his skills use charge. Oh, I guess his passive? It's only for his passive. At 5 charge count, gain 1 haste and attack power up. That's so goofy. Because you have to have 5 charge and do Wrath Resonance to get 1 haste and attack power. So his passive might as well not exist. The charge on this skill might as well not exist. He has a 4+2+2. He has 4+2, 4 of them. And he starts with 13 ammo, right? Point power +1 at 6+ speed. What's his speed range? 3 to 7? Okay, so he'll be rolling 6 a decent amount of the time. At least his attacks aren't reliant on charge. That is a plus. They are, however, reliant on ammo. And he is an ammo guzzler. Yeah. He has no options. Like, once he runs out of ammo, he is more useless than Ishmael. But while he has ammo, he's amazing. Yeah, he becomes dead weight. Well, I guess Quick Suppression still has 3 hits on it. It is a 3 with +2s on it, so those rolls are not impressive. Why, he's a mirror god, you get ammo back per fight. Yeah, so I would say only use him for mirror. I'm gonna add another tier. Dude. Heathcliff just keeps getting the cope tiers. Where is he? Bro. He's a powerful identity. He's an A tier? You think? Here's what I'll do. I'll put the mirror run only tier above A tier. Gotta go. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Sasha. I hope you figure out how to play the game. I'll see you next stream, my guy. Maybe. Here for the single guy. Well, there's no other characters that are as locked into mirror dungeons as Heathcliff is. Like, I feel like, honestly, I wouldn't use him for anything but mirror dungeons. It's Heathcliff's own damn fault, dude. Why does he have such weird builds? He can still perform at lower wave battles? Well, yeah, so that's what mirror runs only means. It means mirror runs or anything similar to mirror runs. He's top tier. But yeah, he has the most fucking cope builds. His numbers are terrible, though, once you run out of ammo. Like, the fragile is good. The rupture is good. I will say that. The bleed is also useful. Like, he has some really good debuffs. But once you run out of ammunition, you're fucked. It's just over. And he runs into that problem worse than Ishmael does. Because at that point, your only skill that's any good is quick suppression. And even that has a 3 base power. Day 1 identities are wacky. This is so lore accurate. Okay, the coin tosses plus damage plus ammo power makes him an A. He's not S because of the ammo design, so he's technically already knocked down a tier. Yeah, so we'll effectively treat this as high A. But I feel like it is important. Like, he needs this little footnote that's like, don't use him if you're gonna run out of ammo. Because it's like you're shooting yourself in the foot. If there was a way to get ammo back, that would be amazing. But since all of his skills spend ammo, I feel like that's unlikely. I don't think there's any way they do that. I mean, I think it's pretty unlikely that they change any Day 1 identities kit. I don't think they're probably going to change like anyone's skills that are in the game at the moment. But if they did, like, it would make sense if Ishmael, if her first skill that doesn't use any ammo regained ammo, because it's like reload on the thumb or something. But I think they'll probably save that for thumb identities. How much ammo does he start with? 13. 13 ammo. When you run out of ammo, throw your gun. If only he could. Oh, right. Yeah, thumb units would probably have passives for that or something, right? But yeah, if skill 1 had a reload mechanic, then ammo users would be top tier. But since there's no way to reload, they become dead weight once they run out of ammo. But he doesn't even have a melee. Unless you count his hits that don't spend ammo. LCCB pretty much never runs out. Yeah, Ishmael has the issue a lot less than Heathcliff does. Let's see, how many turns would it take? So, roughly 5 turns if you're using a lot of ammo, and 7 turns if you're not. So he can last a decent amount of time. Oh, but that's not factoring in speed dice increasing too. That's 13 on 1 rotation? Wait, what? Oh shit, you're right. Well, that's if he uses every skill. Yeah, he has no option to not use ammo. So that's why I wouldn't put him S tier. I think Mirror Run only tier is fair for him. Okay. Default Rodyon. She has a really good Sin Affinity spread. Pride is useful, Wrath is useful. Gluttony has more limited uses, but it's still decent. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Does that work? Now that doesn't make sense then. I'm just gonna keep it as mirror runs only. Okay, strike down. She's got bleed. She's got a lot of bleed. And she has good rolls? Hold on. Slay. 2 + 2, it's got 4 coins. This one's weird. This one's really weird. Wait. Those are such low numbers. That's a 10 max. Skill power +1 at lower than 0 SP. Yeah, I guess Rodya likes to be at low sanity. Deal +20% damage if target has +6 bleed. So I wouldn't want to use this unless you were at low sanity. I would never use Slay. Her other 2 skills are decent though. On hit, inflict 1 bleed at a 10 times Wrath Resonance % chance. One ally with the highest HP deals +20% damage with heads coins. Oh, Gambler is good. Wait, she has a good support passive. Axe combo is sick, yeah. Negative sanity Rodyon, it is definitely the play. Yeah, if you're running her with 4th Match Flame especially. At low sanity, oh right, you won't even get heads. Wait, so that's terrible. Bro, this BGM feels like Rodyon's BGM. Wait, let me turn it on a little bit. Turn it up a little bit. She has a really good support passive. This is like as good as Heathcliff's support passive. Like Shi Heathcliff. Axe combo. With her other identities, why use this? It's definitely not as good as her other identities. For sure. It's usable though. It's not unusable. If you don't have another Rodya, wait, Oda, let me do the math. It's 2 on the first skill, 3 on the second, 2 on the third, right? So that's 6 plus 6, so that's 12 plus... Yeah, it is 14. Oh, shit. So if he used all of his skills, it would have no ammo left. Okay. So, Rodya... I might put her with Meursault. Is she better than Shi Ishmael? I think she is. Honestly. 4 + 4, there's 2 dice there. She's got bleed. 5 + 4. Okay, wait. The numbers are better on Ishmael. The numbers are way better on Ishmael. I think she's not better than Ishmael. What about Yisong? Let me compare her to Yisong again. She's better than Yisong. And Jam is good, but her other 2 skills are better. Yeah. So I put her low C. I don't think she belongs in D tier. I'd put her at the bottom of C though. Okay. Who's next? Wacky last skill? Yeah, her last skill is like brain damaged. It's like actually brain damaged. She gets 1 extra power, but she's also rolling tails. So she just gets 3 power on it. Yeah, if it was a minus, that would be a really good skill, actually. Yeah, if it had minus on heads, that would be amazing. Then you would want her to just corrode all the time. That would be a really fun build, actually. That's such a missed opportunity. If it was like 12 with a -2 on each coin. That would be like actually good. The important thing is to compare LCCB Ishmael with Shi Ishmael, because whichever one is better seems controversial. There is no fucking question that LCCB is better. How do you even deliberately lose sanity? The easiest way for Rodya is use her ego. Rodya's ego is actually really good for that. Fuck, I got spoiled on the Rhyme Shank art. Here, her passive. Lose 10 SP whenever a unit on either side dies. So this is really good for losing sanity on Rodya, because as long as you're killing enemies, your SP is going to go down. So if you kill a bunch of enemies in a turn and then like go to the next wave, your SP drops. And as long as you keep killing enemies, your SP keeps dropping. So it's pretty useful for like kind of keeping it at like a range around 0. And if you combo it with Fourth Match Flame drops your sanity by 20 as well. So you can drop her sanity pretty consistently by activating her default ego's passive first, and then using Fourth Match Flame a couple times. But yeah, she would be a really good corrosion identity if she had a minus there. That's kind of wasted potential. You only see minus power coins on ego? Yeah, the only character that has that is the new Meursault's counter. That's literally the only minus in the game so far. For like usable identities. I think. When are they adding? Imagine. Never, hopefully. Or they would be like boss only or something. Who's next? Sinclair. Oh. Dude, default Sinclair's based. I used him by accident a couple times. He has really good Sin affinities. Downward swing, inflict 2 rupture. So rupture is a good status effect. Rupture is a pretty useful one. Clash win plus 30% damage with 3 coins, 4 power plus 2. So for every clash win, you're getting plus 30% damage. That's a massive damage boost. His, like, the default numbers are also good. Yeah, base Sinclair goes nuts. He has 3 coins, base power 4 plus 2 on each of them. That's, like, really good consistency. Ravaging Cut, also nuts. 3 coins, 5 base power. Clash win, gain 1 attack power up. This is so good. This shit is so good. It's attack power up on clash win. So the more clash wins you get, the more attack power you get. And that's not damage up. That's attack power. That's not offense level up. It's attack power. So all of your other shit is now getting this attack power bonus. Yeah, oh right, and then he gets the extra 3% because of just default clash wins. So if you win 3 clashes, that's plus 100% damage. When an ally's defeated, gain 1 attack power up next turn. Okay, unfortunately his passive isn't great. Are we sure that minus coins flip tails on low sanity? Yes. Minus coins are a minus on heads, so you want to get tails. One ally with the lowest SP gains 1 attack power up the turn after an ally is defeated. So these are not good. These are tied to your characters dying, and ideally that won't happen. But his skills are top tier. I would put him high A. Maybe even S. I might put him in S. You were rewatching the video on Sanity, they said favorable and unfavorable results for SP, not heads and tails. I wonder then. I don't know, actually. That's a good question. That makes it kind of confusing, but I always assumed that high sanity, you flip heads, whatever that means, whatever that entails. Why are they called affinities? They should be called synergy. That's genius. Yo, you should ask them. Squeak. You should ask Project Moon. Liu Meursault to never use. Yo, the most biased tier list? I kinda wanna put Sinclair in S tier. The attack power up from Ravaging Cut is amazing. His passive's not great though. I might put him here. I'm gonna put him here for now and we're gonna see who else is in S tier. Something you never thought about because you don't think about you've ever used minus coins. I honestly can't even tell because though like I've used fourth match flame so many times. But the amount of times it's rolled both heads and tails, like, it's, I can't tell if there's any pattern. But yeah, he also does have amazing fucking, now my brain wants to say sin synergies. Sin affinities. Unironically better than SSR Yisan? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. When max sanity has a plus 20% heads rate, and at lowest sanity minus 20% heads chance. Is that how it works? Oh, it's only 20%? So it's not 1% per sanity. Okay. So yeah, that solves a lot of problems then. Or answers a lot of questions. Okay, Outis next. Okay, Sloth, Pride, Gloom. Decent affinities. If you're using a Sloth build, it's good. Oh. Nice, no! The link got blocked. Rupture on hit, useful. Oh, 3 coins with base power 3? This first skill is better than a lot of other skills people have. Dice, if you put a space in the middle of it, you might still be able to send it. Or just send it in Discord, yeah. Yeah, Oda's in the Discord. Old Blade. That's decent. Pole Blade is decent. Backslash. This is... I'm getting sick of seeing these numbers. I'm getting so sick of seeing 2 coins with +4 on it. This is like the default of default second skills. Plus 20% damage if user's speed is higher than targets. That's a decent effect. What's their speed range? 3 to 7? That's a solid speed range. Backslash seems decent. Piercing Thrust. Plus 20% damage if target's HP is above 50%. Oh, it's a big number. I would put her lower than Shi Don. But I think they're comparable. I think their builds are pretty comparable. Other than Rodya on passive, it's really hard to lose sanity any other way than having allies die. Yeah, the only real way to do it is... You could also spam ego. But yeah, otherwise it's pretty difficult. And you would need to have like a ego spam team comp. Deal plus 10% damage if target's SP is below 0. That's a decent passive. So if you're doing a Sloth build, honestly, Outis is not bad. One ally with the highest HP deals plus 30% damage to enemies with less than 0 SP. This is also good, although it takes 4 Sloth to activate. So you're gonna have to like go hard into Sloth on the Sin Affinities. But otherwise, I think I would put Outis in B tier with Don. Is Outis better than Don, though? She's a Sloth goddess. I mean, you would know better than me, Dice. Joust, Galloping, Tilt. I'd say their affinities are pretty comparable. I wouldn't say one's better than the other. It depends on your team comp. Because both of these... I mean, Pride. Pride is good. All identities and ego are around Sloth. For Outis? That reminds me, I actually do want to check her stuff. Where's the other Outis? Outis, there you are. Oh yeah, I saw the Blue Star event. I love it. She doesn't have Sloth on this, you lied. Ebony Stem does not use Sloth. Pathos Mathos does, though. Plus 30% damage if target's HP is below 50%. Honestly, her native ego is not great. If the unit did not get hit at all during a turn, gain 1 damage up next. Yeah, her native ego is kind of bad, dude. Ebony Stem is good, though. Gain 1 pierce damage up on hit with a heads coin. Inflict 1 bind and 1 rupture count next turn. That's good, too. That's a good passive. Doesn't it cost 5 colors? That's not what this says. I think it's 4, though. Meursault dupe living rent-free in your head. Distract yourself, Seiya. Distract yourself. Her first 2? Oh, right, I forgot she has, Yasunyata, too. This is kind of goofy, because it costs 15, heal 18. So, effectively, it's 3 net SP. Give 1 attack power up to 2 random other allies. This is decent. This is kind of cool. It's like, fuck, what's that move called in Ruina? The one that gives attack power up. I don't remember the name. Lust Fragility is not good. Honestly, Sin Fragility in general, I don't love. Regular Fragile is way better. Red Notes, that's what it is. It's Red Notes. The only thing making me feel slightly better is that I'm at least 1/8 the direction to Liu Meursault. Yeah! Look on the bright side, Seiya. There's a few cards that gives... Yeah, I was thinking of Red Notes. We do not talk about Blade Lineage Outis. We're gonna talk about her eventually. She's the only Outis I have, too. This one has Sloth. But it's not good. Weird connection between how the not great ego used Sloth and then Outis's good ego doesn't have any Sloth. That's a strange coincidence. That's a really strange coincidence. How both of her mediocre ego have 2 Sloth on them? But this one? You know, it's just Pride, Bloom, Gluttony, Lust. The good Sin? That shit is so hard to spam. This is like impossible to spam, which makes sense because it's an AoE. Gluttony, Fragility. Get that shit out of here. Yuck. The Bleed and Rupture is good though. Those are some useful debuffs. Stop creating conspiracy? The data is right in front of us. All I'm doing is putting it together. Actual conspiracy theorist line. Some shit some crazy person would say. Clash Wind, gain 2 haste, gain 2 attack power up. I think she might be worse than Default Dawn. 2 attack power up on a Clash Wind is good. That's really good. I think she's worse than Default Dawn. Is she better than Faust, though? Brokey Office, Gitso meds again. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, when I did that mirror dungeon, I had like 49, and I entered the mirror dungeon, beat it, and then when I got out, I still had 49. And I was like, what the fuck? So I entered another mirror dungeon to test it, and I was at 46 after that. So I think I might just be insane. Corp Heathcliff is OP because when you're out of ammo, just use Ego? Wait, that... Actually? Hold up. Squeak with the big brain strats? But then you'd have to have 2 Heathcliff Egos. Because at that point you have 2 or even 3 slots for Heathcliff. Only one of those can be his ego. You're still wasting a bunch of fucking turns. I did go to an alternate universe for a second. So his ego's totally spammable. Especially if you build the rest of your team around it. But the problem is you'd need more than one. Upward slash, downward slash. Bro. I think Faust might be better than Outis too. What about Meursault? 2 Lust and 2 Envy? Yeah. Pretty simple. Not too expensive. I like those kind of egos. Or like, I really like Sinclair's ego, because it's 3 Gluttony, 1 Wrath. So if you just build around Gluttony, and then you have 1 Wrath skill that gets used from time to time, then you can spam Sinclair's ego. 1 Tremor, Burst Tremor. Outis is better than Meursault. That's final. Okay. Gregor, and this is the last of the default identities. Sinclair got Wrath covered? He do. Now, yeah, Sinclair is pretty good at supporting himself. The 1/1/2 from Meursault is the nicest cost in the game. Very easy to get randomly. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, for his ego? It's useful if you have good variation. Yeah. So if you have like a well-balanced team, then this one's going to be pretty easy to get. If you're going for like resonances though, then I think more of the same type of Sin Affinity are still better. So like I think Sinclair's ego is pretty spammable. If you went full Envy, then Hexnail would be really good. Like, I feel like Hexnail's kind of mediocre with the numbers. The curse on heads is really useful for Hexnail. And the fact that it's just 6 Envy. Hong Lu base is it really that much? It's 5 Gloom? And 1 Lust. That's so expensive. It is AoE. I think it's because it's AoE. Because it could roll a 25 and it's an AoE attack? That makes sense. Heal SP for the ally with the lowest SP by Gloom Absolute Resonance, excluding those in panic. And his passive is also really good. Faust is easier even though it's 4-2. I guess again it depends on your team. If you're building a lot of Gloom, I feel like you could get this pretty easily. Faust is better because I think more teams are just like balanced. I think it's more common to see a balanced team than a team that goes all in on a certain element. Bro, why is everyone but me getting to fight the headless fish? What is this? I'm getting singled out. Hard to get pride and make tons of Gloom. Yeah, if you had more of a Gloom build, like if you used default Gregor, maybe you wouldn't have that problem. Heads hit inflict 4 rupture. That's good at high sanity. Jag. On hit apply +1 rupture count. Heads hit inflict 1 pierce fragility. I am not liking Gregor's build so far. Chop up. 5 +4 +10% damage if target has rupture. Heal by 30% of damage dealt. Okay. Heal 5 HP at the start of combat phase. At the start of combat phase, the ally with the lowest HP heals 5 HP. I would put Gregor probably below Faust. I think I'd put him here. Make a lot of Gloom with Kurokumo stuff. We use Sloth and we see these enemies and Croaky doesn't use Sloth and he doesn't get these. Yeah, it must be built into the coding of the game. I don't know what the Meursault ego does. I'm like trying not to look at the effects of the ego until I get them. So that's why this is only going to be an identity tier list. Alright, Section 7 Yi-Song. It crazy? Oh no. Like, crazy enough to make me wish I had Meursault. Section 7 Yi-Song. He's got 3 Gloom, 2 Gluttony, 1 Sloth. That's kind of like a Sin Resonance. 0 Meursaults right now. I have 1. I have 1 and it's the Liu Meursault. Which is probably still going to be higher tier than default Meursault, but we'll see. Okay, so you have Yisang. He has Flesh. Heads hit, inflict 2 rupture. Isn't this worse than default Yisang? Heads hit, inflict 2 sinking. No, it's better. Okay. Yeah, that's better than default. Riposte. 5 plus 2, it's got 2 coins. Clash win, inflict 3 paralysis. On hit, inflict 1 fragile. Fragile is useful, that's 10% more damage. Paralysis would be good if it actually worked. Oh, and it's next turn. So it would be extra good if it actually worked. Gregor's Apple ego is better than his other ego, but the animation is sucky. I'm so curious. I'll probably like never see it though, because I don't... Even though I have G-Corp Gregor, I could totally make a sloth comp, couldn't I? I just don't want to. I just choose not to. Well, I also don't have the ego. That's the problem. Every time I think about it, I forget that I don't have the ego for it. When paralysis actually works, it will be so good. Paralysis will be top tier if they actually fix it. Yeah, getting a 0, it's huge. On hit, 1 to count of status applied by the last coin. Any status? That's... Wait, what? So if you inflicted Fragile with Riposte... Wait, you just give them any status that they just got. And then inflict 1 Pierce Fragility. That's kind of good, actually. In a clash, reduce the opponent's clash power by Gluttony Resonance divided by 4? Holy shit. Wait, this is also a sick passive. If you have a Gluttony comp. That's amazing. Analytical Eye. 1 ally with the highest max HP gains +1 clash power in a clash. This one's decent too. I'd put him like B tier maybe. I think he goes in B tier. Maybe A? I don't think he's good enough to be A. When paralysis is good, he might deserve A. Maybe higher than Don. Yeah, I'd put him above Shi Don. He's better than the free one? Oh, let's pull out the free one. Where is he? Here. Why is this shit in alphabetical order? Can I fix the order? I don't think so. Okay. Wait. SSR Yisang. He's got pretty good resonances. Pride and Wrath. Envy's kind of what, like, it's whatever. If you have an Envy build, it's good. He has good colors, yeah. On hit, gain 3 poise. It's a 5+6. So it rolls slightly higher than most skill ones, which are usually like a 4+6 or a 3+7. 7+1, 2 coins. Oh, that's like Sinclair's first skill. Hold on. Okay, let's close this one. Yeah, well, this one's a 5+1. This one's a 7. Okay, so it's a little more... It's a little stronger than Sinclair's Slice Then Stab. Gain +2 poise on Clash Win. So he's just a poise monster. Yisang is a character that does relatively fine no matter what he rolls. Well, you want him to be winning clashes. On Clash Win, gain 1 poise count. So he just exists to build up poise. It's a little personal dice, but I'll allow it. 1 ally with the highest SP gains +1 poise count from skills. This is kind of funny. This is kind of funny because you could make any character a poise build. You could give any character poise with this, as long as you get pride resonance. This is kind of funny. I wonder, what would you even want to crit with, though? Because Overbreathe on Shi Don is already a poise build. Sinclair is also already a poise build with his, Claim Their Bones. Section 7 Yi-Song is more exciting. Like, this is a cool effect. Max 9 and max 11 from his second and third. Actually the lowest in the game, pretty sure. Max 11 on this is pretty sad. It's really good consistency, though. His art? Oh, yeah, no, 7 Section 6 has way better art, too. I do like the art a lot better than Blade Lineage. No, he has good consistency here. He has 8 base power. So, if he's clashing against a single coin, I think his odds are pretty high of beating it. He can also probably outroll a lot of enemies. The Angry Hammer Nail hits him with the 14. Yeah, and then I guess he has 3 chances to pray they roll a tails. He's old, reliable. Heads hit, gain 2 poise. Extra damage on a crit for this one. But there's no guarantee that you crit on... Like, what if you crit on the fucking second hit? And then the third hit, you don't have any crit left. That would be so unfortunate. Honestly, I think I'd put him next to Section 6. Yeah, I think I'd put him like... Oh, but he rolls worse than Don. Maybe I put him below Don. Is that crazy? Am I crazy to put him below Shi Don? She really does have more consistent rolls than him. Like, the highest he can possibly roll is 11. The highest Shi Don can roll is a 28. Her second skill has 2 coins. It rolls a 16 max. I think she way outclasses him in terms of rolls. And she also has poise. Yeah, I'd say she's better than Blade Lineage Yi-Song. But here's the question, is he better than Default Don? Or is he worse than Default Don Quixote? Oh no. Where did she go? There she is. Or plus 10, attack power up. He's better. He loses every roll in Chapter 3. Yeah, I mean, Don has potential to tie with a 14. I think he's still better, though. I think he's still better than Don. This is a good passive, though. The attack power-up is honestly huge on Don. If she gets a lot of attack power-up, Poor Justice is going to be monstrous. Like, the rolls on this shit, imagine she clashes 3 times, wins them all. That's 6 attack power-up. That's a 9 base power, plus 9 more. She's rolling 18. Yeah. I think he might go below Don and Faust. Because Faust has really good team support. Faust has that attack down. Attack power down on her 3rd skill. Let's see, that's a 10. That's a 12. He inflicts paralysis. He doesn't inflict... wait, no, that's Sinclair. He doesn't inflict paralysis. If paralysis worked... Well, his rolls are maybe slightly better. Yeah, maybe it's too harsh to put him below Faust. I'd put him, like, here. The attack power down is such good support, though. And you can use this on a one-sided attack and nerf the enemy for the next turn. Like, if you get 2 heads, that's 2 power down that they're getting. He does roll better, though. They're just different rolls, is the thing. Like, they do 2 different things. I think that's fair. I feel kind of bad putting him above Faust. It doesn't feel right. Oh yeah, what were his elements, though? And then what were Faust's? Okay, yeah, he can go above Faust. He has good Sin Resonance. Yo, Remnant Faust, the one I wish I had. Oh, well, let me do Sinclair real quick. I'll save him for after. A tier at least? Let's see her. So she's got Lust, Gloom, Envy. Not great, but decent. Honestly, like, the 2 sin affinities that I usually look for are Pride and Wrath. And she doesn't have either of those, but these are all usable. Like, I mean, every sin affinity is, like, serviceable. But, yeah, we'll look at her skills now. So she has a 3+6. This rolls worse than most skill 1s. She's one reason why you have a lot of Gloom. So her first skill is obviously not why you're using her, huh? 2 Rupture is good. It's on hit, so you don't have to roll heads. That's free. It's a 9, though. That's worse than default identities. Okay, what about Deep Cuts? It's a 4 with +3 on it. So that is a maximum roll potential of 13. She gets Poise and then 4 haste. So she is fast. Okay. 4 with 3+3s and 3 coins. Yeah. Good. Opportunistic Slash. Attack type Slash, skill power 4, coin power +8. She has 2 +8s on it. Remember, base ego passive also active usually, so +2. Yeah, I'm trying not to super take that into account. Because in that case, that might put Faust above Yisong. If her base ego is active. Okay, wait, you know what? Let me look at Yisong's passive ego just to be safe. Ego passive is core to kit. That's true. That is a good point. Show me Yisong's passive. It's like 2 attack power down. So that... I feel like that also cements Ishmael's D tier. Because if the game decides she's not winning clashes, then she will get that -2 from Compulsion. That's just gonna further cause her to be awful. When hit by an attack, self-apply 5 bind and deal +20% damage when attacking with a type or affinity that the target is weak or fatal to. Awful. Yep, okay. Nothing wrong with the world. All is right. Yeah, and he gets 5 bind. That's terrible. And they have to be weak to it? That's just way too many conditions and, like, negative stuff happening. If user took no damage last turn, coin... Holy shit, okay. Heads hit, inflict 5 rupture. At 4+ poise count, gain 2 haste. Okay, here's my question. What about her is that much better than Shi Don? Someone got the... Holy shit, what are the odds? 15 on first coin, 25 on second coin. Wait, 15 and 25. Why wouldn't it be... Hang on. So it's +3. That's 7. Then you get the +8. Okay. Then wouldn't it just be 23 on the second coin? Coin... Oh, coin power +3. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's 15... And then 26. Okay. And that affects clashes too, right? So that means if you get 2 heads, that's a 26. Deep Cuts is a pretty good skill all around for speed, and her ego is slick. Let's see. But it's all damage, right? But Shi Don, like, okay. I'm actually just, like, trying to understand. I guess we take her ego passive into account. But, so that's a 4 plus 8. It's got 2 coins. So it's got more coins than Overbreathe, but Overbreathe has a plus 21. So, in terms of numbers, 2 heads here is about the same as the heads for Overbreathe. Dual Strike. It gives poise on hit, it gives haste on hit. It's 2 coins with plus 6, so that's a 16 max. This is 3 coins with plus 3, that's a 13 max. So Don has higher rolls. Having 2 coins is way better for RNG winning clashes. 1 to 2 coins wins versus anything. That's true. Like, so I would put her above Don. I would put her above Don. But I don't feel like they're that far apart, is the thing. And Don is in B tier. Am I crazy? She does have more consistency. You think LC is A at least? But if that's the case, then I don't see why Don isn't top of B. Because I would put them, like, almost next to each other. She could be higher too. Yeah. I feel like they're pretty comparable. Yeah. Honestly, I would put her here, and then I would put her here. I think. But is she worse than Heathcliff, or is she better than Heathcliff? Hang on. In 1 attack power up and damage up next turn. Next coin has plus 2 power. So she rolls way better than Heathcliff, though. Hold up, because I would put her above Heathcliff now. I would put her, like, top of A. You think Heathcliff wins due to affinities? Heathcliff does have better affinities. But Heathcliff doesn't have, like... He doesn't have team boosting passive, or, like, skill effects. Like this. This is, like, the extent of it. His attack power up and damage up, that's good. It's on use. If there was a way he could stack that, like if it was on Clash Win, then I think he would be really high up there. But I think if that's the case, then Faust is above him. Because Faust just has way better... Well, but it's also only opportunistic slash, and she gets 1 of those per deck. So that's like a minus for consistency. Rethink Shi Don too? Well, if we compare Heathcliff and Shi Don, right? Because I don't want to be biased. Did I just open 2 Heathcliffs? I don't want to, like, be doing my own bias. Because I think Shi Don is really good, even though she's a she. and she consistently gets MVP for damage. Like, she's more consistently MVP than Blade Lineage Sinclair. And they both have slash skills. 2 Rupture on base hit can be good for G-Corp Gregor synergy, even if a -1 roll. Wait, for who? 2 Rupture for Faust? The Rupture, like, Rupture is a good status effect. If it was something like Sinking, or I don't know what else, like Tremor, then it wouldn't be that good, I feel like. Rupture kind of saves Soul Strike, even though the roll isn't that good. So now the thing is, she rolls a 16, she gets haste, she gets poise. She rolls a massive number, but her only plus, like, all she has going for her is that she rolls massive on Overbreathe. Yeah. Yeah, Remnant is definitely kind of throwing a wrench in things. Because I feel like what's important about this is the raw numbers. I think there's no doubt that Remnant is better than Dawn. Like, that is a given. It has more consistency. It's on Faust, so you can take advantage of her ego passive. Dawn does have really good affinities. Catch Breath is not great, though. You're not using it that often. Question is, which is better, pure damage or damage plus support? Things that makes her Shi for Dawn is something that doesn't matter much. Yeah, that was my thinking. Like, the only actual Shi thing that matters for Dawn is her haste. And haste is not a big deal. She's not getting the skill power for Overbreathe either. But if you have enough sanity and are consistently rolling that plus 21, then that's not an issue. And I think the skill might be broken because every time I use it, it always, like on Tails, I get a 7. And I don't know why. Overbreathe is a very big coin flip. Yeah. It's definitely a gamble. But then you look at Heathcliff. Oh, that's right. So Upheaval has the same rolls as Dual Strike. Wait, but Dual Strike has haste and poise on it. Shi Don feels like she should be Remnant Dawn? I mean, they do have really similar builds. She's just missing the Rupture. Imagine you just had bad RNG this entire time. You mean for Dawn? I think, what's it? Blade Lineage Sinclair is very consistent, though. Like, he has a very consistent kit. And if Dawn is getting MVP, like, beating him for MVP pretty much 90% of the time, I think that means that Dawn is more consistently doing more damage, right? So her rolls are better. I think Shi Don is better than Heathcliff. I think she's better than Heathcliff. She outrolls him, and she has more useful effects on Dual Strike. She gets Poise and Haste. Heathcliff just bursts Tremor, and this only matters when you're doing damage, right? I think this only matters when you're doing damage. Smackdown. On use, gain 1 attack power up and damage up next turn. Free Tremor. Yeah. Dawn outclasses him. As we get more into the list, other rankings get put into more perspective. Because in the beginning, you're just guessing. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot more comparison happening. I put them here. And that might mean we have to rethink Yisong too. So I want to compare Yisong to them again. Yeah, this is gonna get, like, slower and slower the further we go. I think we have a solid base, though. I think this is a solid, like, skeleton of a tier list. Okay, so section 7, or 7 section 6 Yisong. Moulinet is the main reason I put him high tier. Because it's interesting, it's useful, you can apply it to literally any status. The Pierce Fragility is whatever, we don't care about that. If Paralysis is fixed, then Riposte is going to be very good. Rupture, again, is useful. This is literally just a better version of, what's it? Of Remnant Faust's skill 1. Max 9 on his second is pretty meh. Yeah, and I mean, max 11, or wait, that's not 11. That's max 14. Yeah, max 14 on Moulinet is pretty decent. In a clash, reduce the opponent's clash power. He has a really good passive. He has a really good passive for gluttony teams. Because if you, like, okay, so imagine Moulinet clashes against the Inquisitor 14 roll. And you get all heads, so that's a 14. You tie. So Keen Observation could make the difference there. If you got, like, 4 gluttony, you just did 1 gluttony resonance, and reduce their power by 1, suddenly you win that clash. Yeah. -1 alone does make a difference. I think I put him above Heathcliff, don't I? This is a 16, though. Heathcliff rolls really well. Moulinet is also blunt, though, so, like, damage types don't matter here. I mean, we're not even taking damage types into consideration anyway, but if we were, they're both blunt skills. One of the few passives that buffs clashes. Yeah, no, it's a really good passive. Like Tremor, gain attack power up and damage up. So, attack power up is effectively the same as opponent's clash power down. This one's more consistent because it's on a skill. Unless you build Gluttony, in which case you can trigger this, like, a lot. I think I put Yisong above Heathcliff too. But I think I put him below Don. Actually, I might put him above Don. I think he goes right in the middle there. Heathcliff has better colors by quite a bit. Envy, Wrath, Sloth. Bloom, Gluttony, Sloth. Who goes in B? Oh. How's that? I'd have to take another look at Gregor to see if he deserves to be in B as well. Rupture count. I'd put him in C. Yeah. You think Blade Lineage Yisong has more use? More use than what? Honestly, Don and Faust have, like, they're useful builds. Like, I don't think B tier is necessarily bad. He has, okay, Blade Lineage Yisong has really good colors. You think he has more use than his SR counterpart? I disagree with that. Because, okay, so he has better colors than the SR version, for sure. But assuming you can build a team, Burrowing Heaven event? Oh, close your eyes. Is that a spoiler? He just does not win enough rolls. Am I backseating you, Squeak? Yeah. I think Dice put it right. I think 7 Yisong? You already chose the one where you looked at it? No! I think, honestly, so 7 Yisong. He has better team support. He has Rupture, he has Paralysis, he has Fragile. He can reapply any status. Pierce fragilities, whatever. He has way better team support than just poise. Literally, all that Blade Lineage Yisong is good for is giving himself poise. Even his passive, it's just he gives himself poise. Does he have... Oh yeah, it's status count. Wait, and on bleed, if you increase status count, that means it triggers for more attacks, right? Highest growth. Oh, right. Blade Lineage Yisong does have the highest attack stat, doesn't he? Offense level 41. Yeah, compared to 32. Okay, so his rolls are higher. Wait, but that means 7 Yisong is really good for a bleed comp. I guess you do have to take offense level into consideration here. He's blessed with a triple coin and max growth value. He's also the only character in the game that can effectively use poise, or even want to with his plus 50% crit damage. I feel like... What are the odds that you crit on this specific hit, though? Well, I find poise to be a mediocre alternative to traditional debuff spam. Yisong is rewarded during long fights for keeping a high crit stat. Honestly, I don't think he's better than 7 Yisong, though. Base power 5 plus 3, 3 coins. He does have a high offense level, which boosts his power. Team support or self-buff. Never seen that unless the enemies had the stupid 12 rigged rolls. Honestly, an 8 skill power is pretty hard to lose, if you think about it. The only thing that can beat it is like a stupidly high roll. An 8 is a high base skill power. But the thing is, Don buffs her own skill power per clash win. This is the thing. Is he better than that? Yisong is a character who doesn't care about heads or tails, too. Yeah. Is he better than Galloping Tilt, though? He might be better than Galloping Tilt. Well, I just took another look at For Justice, and the rolls are pretty low. 8 is not good enough unless the late tier enemies are unlucky. Well, the thing is, to Seiya's defense, offense level gives you like an extra power bonus if you're a lot higher than the opponent. So if he has a really high offense level and then the enemy is lower, he's going to be rolling higher than this, because I think he's going to get a power bonus from that. Yeah. It does give a power bonus. I'm not sure how exactly it's calculated. But at least I'm pretty sure. You had him lose to a Dungeon 1 bug clash? Oh. Well, what did he roll? There's a chance that he still lost to that because those guys rolled like 12, right? And I guess it also depends on his level. He did like 10. And was that with 2 heads? It might be a level thing. It might be because his growth stat is so high, so he's only that good when he's at max level or something. I'd put him above Dawn. I'll put him above Dawn. Dawn has like... She has a fun kit. Her kit looks really fun to use. But I think Yisong is just more solid. I wouldn't say he's better than Dawn, though. I do want to look at Hong Lu again. I think Hong Lu might be better than Heathcliff. I'm gonna do it. He rolls higher if he didn't take damage, and he has team support with the 2 attack power down. Whirlwind is just that good. Dual Strike is mediocre though. But everything else is good. Yisong Blade Lineage is the only character you've ever had die in mirror dungeons? Oh man. Oh man. That's an L for Yisong. I think Hong Lu is better than... let me, like, look at them side by side. So he rolls a 16. The best he can get is 1 attack power up. Oh wait, but is this same turn? If this is same turn, it might not... This might be good for bosses. He is getting coin power +2. So that's +2 to that, so that's a +6. So he's getting... That's a 17. Versus... Gain 1 attack power up and damage up. Also a 17. So they roll the same numbers. The difference is Heathcliff has Tremor. Hong Lu has attack power down, sinking, and rupture. I didn't mean to click that. But doesn't Hong Lu also have a better ego? Oh, he doesn't have any gloom on him. Where is he? Hong Lu, where are you? There you are. You used him for like 90% of the game, but the more you used him, the worse it feels. Are you talking about Yisong Squeak? Hong Lu is super expensive, but it's insane tier. Yeah, it's really good. His passive is pretty decent. He can usually use his ego every turn if you build it right. I don't doubt it. Attack power up, skill power, coin power. When another ally defeats an enemy, self-apply 2 attack power up, 2 haste, and 4 fragile next turn. His ego passive's amazing. This is so hard. I feel like they're neck and neck. Hong Lu's more expensive. He can't support his ego. But it's AoE. And he has SP recovery for all allies. Heathcliff is super cheap. Buffs himself again when an enemy dies. Gain 3 haste. Everyone likes Heath because he carried them in chapter 3. But that's because he's blunt damage. But the thing is, Hong Lu has blunt damage on Whirlwind and on Downward Cleave. So why aren't people letting Hong Lu carry them through chapter 3? Maybe everyone's too distracted by Gambler Hong Lu. Not blunt. His ego's blunt too. The only not blunt that Hong Lu has is Dual Strike. Everything else is blunt. And Heathcliff just has everything blunt. His ego's too expensive. I feel like they're so neck and neck. Upheaval first die does many small hits. Yeah, I don't think that actually does anything. So, I think that's just cosmetic. Those small hits do a lot. It's not, there's no difference. I've noticed from playing, but even if you stagger them with small hits, you still do the same amount of damage. Like, you don't get boosted by the stagger until you use the next coin. Depends on if they round up when fatal or something. I'm not sure, yeah. But yeah, no, if you stagger them with like the first tiny hit, then like the other 4 after it don't get a boost. It has to be a new coin. It's literally just visual. Unless it rounds up in some way. Hong Lu's ego's crazy, though. Maybe we put Heathcliff. Heathcliff or Hong Lu? The support here, coin power +2 for free, and inflict 2 attack power down. This is such good team support. Like, this is amazing. Like, since paralysis is broken right now, this is literally better than paralysis. Heathcliff, +2 power. So he's a big damage dealer. Smackdown. If you factor in his ego, Heathcliff is better. Yeah, let's just do it like that. It will get fixed soon, I hope. No, they didn't actually mention anything about the way paralysis functions, though. Just the way that stacks of it, like, disappear after a turn. Oh, my favorite coming up. Okay, let's do Sinclair first, and then we'll get into Warp Faust. Slice then stab. 5 power +1, 2 coins. Honestly, the amount of times that this shit has failed me. It's theoretically decent, but the rolls are, like, terrible. Like, this thing loses so many clashes. Slash series. This one's good. 6 with 3 +1s. It's kind of a Yisong moment. 2-hour conversation on why Warp Faust is S and not low B tier. Oh, buckle up, Squeak. Get your seatbelt on. Gain 2 attack power up next turn on Clash Lose. Wait, I didn't even know it had this effect. That's amazing. On hit, gain 2 poise, gain 1 poise, gain 1 poise. That Clash Lose effect. So if you use this against a single coin, and you burn through 2 of them before you finally beat it, that's 4 attack power up. Why would you want to lose clashes? That's the thing, is it rolls so mediocre. It's a fucking 6 with 3 +1s on it. Like, that's worse than Yisong. No, it's Clash Lose, yeah. I understand. So you use Slash series. The opponent has a strong single die. They beat you. You burn through 2 of the dice before they finally roll tails and you win. So you don't take damage because there's 3 coins. Okay, it's a very specific case. But then you also get attack power up from the clash losses. So the thing, what you do with Slash series is you hope you win eventually. Yeah. You just pray that you pray that even though you're losing clashes now, that one of these coins comes through. And if it does, then you are in good shape. But if not, you're kind of fucked. But also it means that if you're totally outclassed by the enemy, like if you use Slash series and you lose all the clashes, it means next turn, as long as you're not staggered, you'll be fine. Like next turn, you're gonna have 6 attack power up. I think, as long as this triggers multiple times. I've been assuming this whole time that these trigger on every clash loss. I hope that's right. What are his passives? The last coin on the last skill in the chain deals 2 times Pride Resonance % damage. And one ally with the lowest speed gains +1 final power for their last skill. Bloodied Hands is amazing. This is an amazing support passive. Slayer is also pretty useful. Like, it's a minor damage boost, but it comes in handy if you're chaining Pride often enough. To claim their bones is kind of... It's like Overbreathe. It rolls worse than Overbreathe somehow, but it inflicts paralysis and bleed on hit. Doesn't support only apply when they're not directly on the team. Yes. So it's if you don't have him on your team and you chain Pride, then one of your allies gets 1 power on their last skill. So if you ever don't have him on the team, but you have him on the bench, this is a pretty solid support skill. His regular passive is decent, it's not great. To claim their bones, if paralysis worked, it would be goated. It does roll worse than Overbreathe, but the minimum skill power is a lot higher than Overbreathe. So if you roll tails, there are like decent chances that you still win the clash, as opposed to Overbreathe, which rolls a 4 when you get tails and will probably just get knocked out in one clash. I need to compare him to default Sinclair, because it will be very sad if he is worse. We all agree he's an A tier? Yeah, I don't think he goes that much higher, does he? I think he's better than Don. Oh, this is bad. I don't know if he's better than Remnant Faust. He might be worse than Remnant Faust. Is he worse than default Sinclair, though? Flash Wind gain 1 attack power up. No, he rolls better than default. If Paralysis worked, I think he'd be S tier. What does yes mean? Yes, he's worse? No, because he doesn't even... Yeah, his skill 1 has 2 coins. 3. Default superior. No fucking way. The 2 attack power up on Clash Loss is good, though. There's no fucking way he's worse than default. There's no fucking way, dude. What is his stagger threshold? Oh, I don't know. You want me to pull it up? There's no way to check on this wiki, right? Bro, default Sinclair's faster? There's no fucking way. Oh, he has less HP, though. Wait, 35 offense level. No, he has a higher offense level. There's no fucking way that default Sinclair is better. I'm having, like... You don't have him, so he's D tier? What? No. I'm having a fucking crisis right now, an existential crisis. There's no way that he's outclassed by default Sinclair. Maybe he is worse? To claim their bones is amazing. Like, it's really good. I don't think he can possibly be worse with To Claim Their Bones. Yeah, like his tail's skill power is much higher. 5, 6, 8 versus 3, 4, 5. I don't think he can be worse. Claim Their Bones is sick, and his second skill is better rolls but worse damage. And he has attack power up on Clash Loss. That means if you're ever in a bad spot, if you throw Slash Series against it, he'll come back. At least every other turn, he'll have that attack power up as long as you keep using Slash Series. I think Blade Lineage is better. Maybe. But it doesn't belong in S tier. A 100, 110 stagger? He's not S tier though. If Blade Lineage is not S, then neither is Base. But they're definitely... Are they better than Remnant Faust, actually? Bro, Remnant Faust ruining everything. Wait, I gotta look at who is considered the S tier. Let's skip ahead to Hong Lu. We need like a standard to gauge by. Surprisingly, his Sin resonances are not the best. Throat Slit, rolls 11, 4 bleed on heads. Solid. Base Sinclair is S due to his power and his accessibility due to him automatically being uptied. That sounds so, like... so rigged, though. That's so rigged. Look at his SR for a real S tier. Wait, heads, damage +3, damage +3. If target has less than 25% HP, use this coin an additional time if target survives. Heads plus 50% damage for this coin. Reuse heads hit plus 50% damage for this coin. So he kills them. Now that's good. I'd say that's pretty S tier. He has damn good rolls too. That's 18 at maximum. And then Mutilate, 5 plus 25. So he outrolls Sinclair. On kill, use this skill one more time. Heads hit damage plus 7. Reuse heads hit plus 100. Yeah, it's double damage. And if you rolled a 30... yeah, I'd say he's S tier. He's like Don, but he outdoes her at everything. By a lot. Yeah, he outclasses Don at everything she does. He does everything Don can do better. Except he doesn't have a Wrath Sin affinity. So that's like the one thing that he's missing that would make him perfect. Put SR Hong Lu in S2. Let me look at him. Dude, what did Hong Lu do to deserve all this? Cloud Cutter goes crazy. I do remember it being good. So it's a pride skill, which is amazing. Cleave we ignore because it's boring. Before attack, if target has less than 4 bleed, use coin 1 and 2 an additional time. Does that include clashes? It's before attack. I guess it is, right? You got Korean fried... Bro, I want some. Where's mine, Saya? Cleave is bleed, though? It is bleed. But, yeah, so it's a useful debuff. Pretty boring roll. Like, pretty boring numbers on the coin. Come over? Alright, I'm on my way. Let me just get on the bus. So, if these get reused... does before attack mean before... like, attack? Like, post-clash? So it doesn't reuse them in a clash? Before clash? Really? Is that confirmed? If it's before clash, you're getting a fucking 21 maximum roll on Cloud Cutter? There's no way. That would be so busted. He doesn't use extra coins for clash? If it's before attack, I don't think he does. He wins anything anyway? Bro, he rolls a 13. He loses to Inquisitors. Cloudburst. The skill applies 1 additional stack of bleed and paralysis. This also rolls a 12 max. Inflict 2 bleed, inflict 2 bleed, inflict 5 paralysis. If he's S tier, then Sinclair's S tier. Yeah. Just having 4 good coins per attack with Cloud Cutter means if you win the clash, you one-shot anything? Yeah, I guess damage-wise, it's better than the new Rodya. It's better than Corp Rodya. He inflicts a lot of bleed. He has good Cloudburst. We love eating other countries' food in America, but it costs like 3 times more. I know the feeling, my guy. I love paying a shit ton of money for udon when it's what people eat when they want to save money in Japan. I do this. This is my tier list for now. Okay. The problem is Rodya is going to be S tier too. Corp Rodya definitely belongs in S tier. Udon's like $3 to $5. Yeah, right? And like for the good udon, not the cheap udon. Pain. Okay, Remnant Faust, get out of here. Sinclair. Alright, who's next? Warp Faust is next. Oh, I'm so excited, you guys. You better buckle up your seatbelts, because we're going to be here for a while. Knock out all potential S tiers to get bases for the rest. Yeah, so we move on to Faust, another potential S tier. She has Envy, Gloom, and Wrath. Okay. To her defense, Overcharge. If it shows up, you are using it 100% of the time. And it's Wrath. It's a 6 with 3 plus 2s, rolls a 12. Can't outroll a 14, unfortunately. Okay, let's get that music back. Alright, this is the Faust BGM. Disregard charge. Yes, charge does not matter. Faust is never getting the charge she needs, so don't even fucking think about it. Her passive, useless, because she's never gaining charge. Her support passive, actually kind of useful. If your lowest max HP character is a charge character, then she actually is a good support, but that requires you up-tying her and then benching her. Energy Cycle, classic, boring-ass skill 1, with an on-hit effect that does not matter. Leap, it is a 5 with 2 plus 4s. Decent numbers, it's the same numbers as Hong Lu, but without the effects. It's just, if Hong Lu had no effects on any of his shit, really. She's just Hong Lu with no effects. That's the wrong Hong Lu. Wrong one. This one. Here. So it's 4 plus 6, yep, same numbers, but she doesn't, oh fuck, her offense level's also dog shit. Her offense level's also dog shit. She has no effects. Okay, 5 plus 4. Yep, same numbers. Oh, but wait, what? What's that? No effects on that? Oh, great. Thank you so much. So she doesn't use them an additional time, and she doesn't inflict bleed? That's great. Okay, and then Overcharge. Wait, it also has the same numbers as Hong Lu. No way! But she has no side effects. Holy shit. But, wait guys, she's blood damage. Wow, she's just Hong Lu if you stripped every effect that makes him good. They copy-pasted but gave him OP bleed. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, think about it. The fucking favoritism here. They're like, okay, we're gonna give Faust a really hard-to-use build. But, we're gonna give Hong Lu the same build and just make it busted. Why not? Oh, and I didn't even look at his passives. Oh yeah, he just gets a little bit of extra bleed, because, you know, why not? And his
Lord_the_ dice used their hard-earned channel points to save Croaky and hailing that copium right now. SMH my head.
Okay, when you look at it like this, it's kind of painful. It's kind of painful. I never looked at it like this before. PM loves the rich boys and hates all of the women. That sounds pretty accurate. This is so painful. She's just Hong Lu with none of the stuff that makes him good. But she has good... She does have good sin affinities. But the sin affinities don't save her. Alright, who's she worse than? She can't be worse than Shi Ishmael. That's our standard right now. We're going to compare her to Shi Ishmael. We're going to put them side by side, and we're going to think about it real hard. 6 plus 4 times 2. 5 plus 4 times 2. 3 plus 4 times 2. Bro, she might be worse than Shi Ishmael. Lust and Pride is pretty sick. It depends on who you're using, I guess. I don't think there's a whole lot of ego that uses Lust. Okay, Overcharge is more consistent than anything in Shi Ishmael's deck. But Shi Ishmael has poise that actually works. And 6+4, she has higher roll potential. No. 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 Please, Project Moon, buff Warp Faust. Please. What the fuck is this? Oh, I didn't want to have to think about this. Bro, I should have never done a tier list stream. What the fuck? What the fuck? No wonder they put for her pros. Oh, I thought she was good because the enemies in chapter 3 are blood-based, but she's so bad. Why is she that bad? Okay, at least she's better than Rodya, right? Rodya has bleed. Bro, how low do you put a character if they have no extra effects? Okay, Rodya has a 2 here, though. Yeah, no, she's better than Rodya. Rodya literally shoots herself in the foot. Like, her build makes no sense. She's gotta be better than Rodya. Putting her in C tier. We're putting her there. She cannot be worse than Rodya. Does anyone object? Any objections? I gotta look at this again. Classic Warp Faust L. This is the biggest Warp Faust L that has ever existed. It's good? Okay. 3+7. She does roll better than Rodya. The bleed on Rodya is good, but her third skill is so bad.
_of_the_ dice used their hard-earned channel points to say sorry that was a bit harsh.
Please don't apologize, Dice, because it makes it feel real. It makes it so real. Okay, at least Rodya's passive is also useless because it is a chance to inflict bleed on hit. Yeah, and you know what? If you're lucky, you might be able to use Faust's charge. Yeah, because I think on Rodya, you're probably going to be just using her first 2 skills. I would stay away from this shit if I were wise. Like, if you're smart, you stay away from Rodya. You might use Shi Don after this. I'm trying to convince you guys. Oh, I guess you're not in the Discord, Squeak, so you wouldn't know. But the Discord was, like, blowing up. Because I was trying to defend Shi Don. 1 charge gain skill is pitiful. It's awful, and it's 2 charge, and she loses 1 of those charge every turn. So she basically is effectively gaining 1 charge per turn, and to do it, you have to use her shittiest skill out of all of her skills. Like, the worst rolls out of all 3 of them. Anyway, I'm so sorry, Faust. I'm so sorry that they did you like this. But yeah, she's below Ishmael. Oh, that hurts. Okay, Warp Dawn. Oh, did we want to get all the potential S tiers out of the way? Who else is a potential S tier? I'm gonna leave the new characters for last because I'm gonna have to like do some really bootleg shit to get them on this tier list. Oh, Ryoshu. Kurokumo Ryoshu. Yeah. I can still remember all your massive Warp Faust hype pre-release. Dude, I saw her on the website and I was like, she's so fucking cool, I can't wait. And I thought she was gonna be SSR. And then I was like, wait, she's SR? Even better, that means it's easier to get her. And then it turned out that she was utter dog shit. Yeah. I still like Warp Faust's design more than Remnant Faust. Although I do really like the pre-uptie art for Remnant Faust. It's, yeah, the LobCorp uniform on her. I am also a huge fan. I'm kind of disappointed that when you up-tie her, she becomes Yuri. I wish she just stayed as a LobCorp employee. I guess technically she did, but apparently W Corp Don is really nice. Yeah, I saw her really high on tier lists. Focus Strike, Inflict 3 Paralysis. It's the classic 11 rolling skill 1. Probably the best that skill 1 can get. If Paralysis worked, this would be amazing. Clean Up. So it's a 5 with +5 coin power. 15 maximum roll. That's already a high roll. Inflicts bleed and bleed count, as well as damage down. Okay, the damage down is kind of just a bonus. That means you're going to be taking less damage if you ever do end up eating hits from that enemy. I guess the issue is whether this lasts more than one turn. Because if this shit is gone after the turn, then it's worthless. Like, you already won the clash. What is damage down going to do? But if it lasts more than one turn, then it's good. Lenticular Swirl. I think this is the reason she's S tier, right? 8 skill power. She has 2 coins that boost by 4 each. So that is 16 total. And yeah, it's not even... Okay, so like these ones are locked behind heads. So is this bleed. This is on hit. Apply +3 bleed count. Apply 3 offense level. Holy shit. Wait. Oh, but it's offense level, not attack power. So these ones, the damage down and the offense level down, they're kind of just extra. They're just bonuses that help you take less damage, win clashes. You think they're next turn? I sure hope so. The bleed count is really, yeah, what's good about her. Because I think for bleed, when you increase bleed count, since bleed is now permanent, it never goes away. Bleed count is the number of attacks that it applies for, right? So if you can get a massive bleed stack and just keep increasing the stack and keep increasing the count, the enemy's going to take like 100 bleed damage for like multiple attacks. Obviously that's kind of an exaggeration, but it's very good. Yeah, I can see why she'd be S tier. I think I put her above Hong Lu. Like above SR Hong Lu. I think I put her here. Yeah, bleed is just the meta. Deal lust res % damage to targets with bleed. Oh. And if you, yeah, if you get 3 lust, then she's doing even more damage. Wait, but the percent. So it's 3% fucking extra damage. Okay, never mind. That's a kind of lame passive. This one's cool, though, if you ever have to take her off the team. This is a guaranteed extra bleed. Her speed's kind of decent. I'm not reading that. Oh, but speaking of base egos, what does her base ego do again? Where are you? Ryoshu, am I blind? Where'd you go? Where the hell is she? Oh, there she is. She was just sleeping on the floor. The wording on this wiki is weird, as they never say next turn for all the inflict status. I think it's because the game doesn't. Wait, let me... Okay, I'm pulling up... Not Ruina. I'm pulling up Limbus. I have Ryoshu right here. It doesn't say next turn in the game either. It just says for one turn. It says deal less damage with skills based on the effects count for one turn. So it might be same turn, in which case it's kind of dog shit. Same turn effects are bad. What's the passive? Self-apply slash damage up and fragile by the Wrath Absolute Affinity? That's Absolute Resonance, I mean? She doesn't even have Wrath. Okay, so downside, her ego sucks. Wasn't there a note in the patch notes for status effects that makes it much better? That make it much better? Yeah, they said they were gonna fix it so that they last an extra turn, but I'd need to double check the patch notes. Actually, why don't we just pull that up right now? Compant. It was... Get out of here. Planned combat adjustments. Is this it? No. Is this it? Holy shit, this is long. Skill slots can be added on the dash. What does that mean? Oh, I see. Like, apparently you didn't get skill slots after the last turn of each wave. Staggered units no longer have 0 speed. When a status effect that occurs next turn is first applied, the added potency and count will now be maintained after the effect is applied additional times. This one. Inflict 1 burn next turn. Next turn. Inflict 1 burn next turn, and inflict 1 burn count next turn. Next turn. Inflict 1 burn next turn. Next turn, okay. Inflict 1 burn next turn, inflict 1 burn count next turn. Next turn. So it just didn't stack before. So when you inflict burn, it's now inflicting it with 1 count. But that's for next turn. So all the skills that don't say next turn still suck. No. No, so it's still worthless. It's still a bad skill. So before it was 0 count. Yeah, before the game treated it as 0 count, and if you increase the count, it would increase to 1. But now it treats it as 1 count. And if you increase the count, it increases to 2. What's a good unit that does give a lot of red? Good question. Sinclair. Either Sinclair. Does Heathcliff have red? Yes, Heathcliff as well. Shi Don. Unironically. Unironically, Shi Don. What about Yisong? He doesn't have red, does he? No. Yeah. So I would say either Sinclair or Shi Don. Kinda disappointed by the lack of red on top tier characters, actually. Oh, but that's gonna change now that we have Corp. That's about to change. Can we come to a consensus of fuck ants? Yeah, ants kind of suck. They don't even taste good. Little Red and Pride. Yeah. It's a shame since they are like the best. At least in my opinion. Wrath and Pride are like the best sin resonances in the game right now. They're such useless creatures. Did an ant do something to you recently, Saya? Okay, let's check out Warp Dawn. Oops. Lost the ego list. Fuck out of here, Quaker Oats. They're in your house? Oh no. They crawled near your food? That sounds like a problem. Okay. I love how they fucking justify this with early. I mean, some of this might change when the update next week drops. Some days I wake up in one corner of my oh my god. You should get like ant traps or something. Or like spray them with Raid. I wouldn't want to live in that. They do not work? Oh no. The place I used to live, we had ant problems and roach problems. But I haven't seen one of those for a little while. Knock on wood. They just keep coming back. Dude. Just coat your entire house in poison. I like how she has Rip and Rip Space. Very creative naming conventions. They live under the cement in my pool, so it's really hard to get rid of them. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't know what you can do about that. So she has the classic 11 roll skill 1. The same one that Hong Lu and Ryoshu have. I feel like this, when you see a character with this, you go like, oh fuck, this character is gonna be good. Inflict 1 rupture, gain 2 charge count on heads. So this is just, it's just better Warp Faust skill 1. Put sugar out and bait them all and then kill them all? I mean, if it works. So, again, she suffers from the Warp Faust issue, where she only gains 2 charge from her first skill. It has better odds of winning clashes, though. It is better overall, and it does inflict Rupture, which is a useful debuff. The downside is you have to roll heads to get the charge. So half the time, you're not even getting that charge. Her second skill does give charge. Yeah. So this one, it's 4 power, it's got 3 coins, and they're each +4. So this is already outrolling Overcharge. It's outrolling Faust's Overcharge easily. And you get 4 charge on hit, regardless of heads. So this skill's amazing. And then on heads, inflict 2 fragile, that's 20% extra damage to that enemy for the rest of the turn. Again, I hate that it's only for the rest of the turn and that it doesn't like last until the next turn, because that doesn't really make sense to me. But it is useful. It's good. It's a good debuff. She's got good debuffs on her. She is SSR. Yeah, Warp Dawn is SSR. And she does gain a lot of charge. That is an effective 7 charge when you factor in that she loses 1 after the turn ends. Her rolls are also great. Rip Space, spend 10 charge count to gain +4 skill power. At less than 10 charge count, lose 20% HP. So this one you do not want to be using if you don't have enough charge. 2 uses of Leap will get you there though. So you just have to use Leap twice, and you can use Rip Space. It's kind of RNG dependent, because you might get Rip Space before you've gotten 2 leaps. It has 5 coins though, and +4 skill power. So that's 5 with a +2 from each coin, so that's a 15. It actually, in total, rolls lower than Leap. And you're less likely to get all heads. So Leap rolls better than Rip Space, but Rip Space has more consistency. And then the Rupture on hit is useful. I feel like Leap is the real reason why she's good. Quick recharge. At the start of combat phase, gain charge count by Gloom Resonance divided by 3. Okay. So if you're hitting the Gloom Resonances, then she's just getting a little bit of extra charge. It'll probably be like 1, maybe 2, if you have a lot of Gloom. Broken Spirit, 1 ally with the highest speed gains +1 final power for their first skill. This one's cool. This is a cool support. It's not charge related. So if you have her uptied and you end up benching her, her skill can support pretty much any team, which is nice. She's Sloth, so I think about high D. Oh, true. She does have a first skill that's Sloth. She does need tier 3. That sounds like such a fucking lie. What? You need to have your W Corp Don at tier 3 because without it you're lacking her strongest skill? I would argue that Leap is her strongest skill. The roll potential is higher. This just has more consistency. Because you're less likely to lose 5 rolls than you are to lose 3 rolls. And +4 skill power is the only effect you get from the charge. So you just need 10 charge to make it usable. If you don't, then you lose 20% HP and it's a shit skill. That's so lame. Wait, The Rupture is nice. But wait, Rip Space is like... It's so underwhelming. I feel like she's Heathcliff tier. Like, I'd put her with Heathcliff. Like, Rabbit Heathcliff. Yeah, Rip Space is worse than Leaf. In most ways. Except... Wait, yeah. And 2 Fragile, I think, is more value than 5 Rupture. 5 Rupture is a flat 5 extra damage. 2 Fragile is 20% more damage for the rest of the turn. So 20% would have to surpass 5, which means that you'd have to do more than 25 damage. If you're hitting 25 damage, then Fragile is better than Rupture. Yeah. No, yeah. The overall roll for Leap is higher. It rolls a 16. It's 3 coins, so that's only 3 heads you need to get a 16. Rip Space is 5 coins, so that's 5 heads that you need to get a 15. So you're less likely to get that 15 than you are to get the 16. You saw a video where Rip Space rolled 25 on the final coin. How? Wait, yeah. 10 charge count plus 4 skill power. Plus 4 skill power means... That's just 5. I appreciate the offer, Saya, but I will kindly refuse. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, how would it roll 25 on the final coin? There's no way it's coin power since that would be 31. Plus 4 coin power. Yeah, that would be 31 on all heads. Oh, wait. It could be coin power. Non-negotiable. I'll refer you to my lawyer, Saya. Sent video in the Discord. It could be coin power and they got 4 heads. And 1 tails. That's so weird, though. Wait, yeah, let me see this video. Okay, I'm gonna have to skip a lot of stuff in the Discord because I didn't get to read it yet. Rip charge attack. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. Bruh.
Switch to Verizon and get welcome on.
Don't switch to Verizon. Get them out. Get them out. You joined the Discord? Oh, I'm showing it here, Squeak. You didn't have to, but thanks. Okay, I want to see this Rip Space. Oh, and let me see the description of it, too. Spend 10 charge count to gain plus 4 skill power. At less than 10 charge count, lose 20%. Okay, so it's not different. It's the same exact thing that they have listed on Pridwin. Okay, so we see Rip. So, what we do see happening is that +1 is from the offensive level difference. So, like, the reason... Hold on. Here, like, you see Rip flips a 5, but then it goes up to 6. Because their offensive level is so high that they get a +1 power bonus. So, like, yeah, that went from 11 to 12. So that's how the offense level works. I don't know exactly the calculation, but you do get a power bonus. And see, it's 5 again when they're actually attacking. Okay, so Leap rolls pretty consistent. If each coin is +1, then maybe. Wait, so... 31? It is... Okay, maybe it's broken then. It's coin power then. So the description in-game is wrong. Yeah, the description in-game is wrong. It might be bugged like how Dawn's Overbreathe is bugged so she always gets the +3. Yeah, this is insane. Do not let them fix this bug. It might just be the text that's wrong. I need to see the text in other languages. Do we have that? Do we have the skill description in other languages? And then, yeah, you see she gets the +1 on top from the offense level. So, holy shit. I need to see that attack roll in slow motion. They should have it in Japanese. Oh, where can I see that? Somewhere. She rolled a 7 for... How the fuck did she do that? Wait. 13. That is a 6. Yeah, they're getting 6 for every heads. No wonder it's busted. Because it's not skill power that's getting the bonus. Okay. So it's not +4 skill power, it's +4 coin power. That's so confusing. That's disgusting. No wonder it's so good. Okay, so that puts her at instant S tier. I'd put her higher than Sinclair. Probably higher than Hong Lu. That might put her, like, as the best character in the game. Like, honestly, I might put her as the best character in the game. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, I think she needs her own tier. This is our secret. Why do I feel like we're committing a crime now? Yeah, she gets an easy 16 and a 30? Alright guys, this is our secret. Alright, don't tell anyone. Maybe the dice recycling of Tingtang or Kurokumo can reach similar damage levels? Oh, you're right. Tingtang does... Well, the thing is... Tingtang is one coin that can roll a 30. Don has way more... Like, she's way more stable. Because she has 5 coins. And they're each +6. Yeah, I would put Don way higher. She's way more consistent. Yeah. Holy shit. This is telling me maybe I need to make a Don team. She does kind of need the 10 charge. Yeah, but luckily, Leap is so good. Plus, you get the Gloom. So if you hit like a Gloom Resonance with Leap, it makes it even faster. You were AFK by broken for Dawn, do you mean OP or bugged? Probably, like, either bugged or the description in-game is wrong. Like, the in-game description is wrong, for sure. There's no way she should be that good, right? It kind of makes sense, though, if you compare her to Hong Lu. She's fucking insane. She's insane. We need to confirm with the JP translation. We do. Is it in one of the... Project Moon Official. It's in one of these, right? The Japan demo play? The Tokyo Game Show? Why Japanese translation when the game's Korean? I can't read Korean. Can anyone here read Korean? Is changing the language in-game easy? Yes, but I don't have... Like, since I have Dawn, I would have to up-tie her twice to see it. Instead of being a max roll of 15, it's a 31. Oh, but I could, actually. But no one here can read Korean, right? If I up-tie her once, then I can read the skill, which means I only need 20 thread. Hold up. You can send me a screenshot? Oh, that works. Yeah, sure. If you wouldn't mind just switching your game language to Japanese. Use Google Translate on mobile with camera feature. I mean, I can read Japanese, but I feel like the Korean's probably the most accurate, right? The Korean translation is definitely going to be like the most fluent. That... yeah. Yeah. Let's test with JP first. Okay. Alright, then let me know when you've sent it, Dice. Yeah, I got that JLPT N1. I'm certified fluent. I'm still waiting for my actual certificate to come in the mail, though. Because even though they give the results pretty early on in the year, it takes them like months to mail it, because I think they mail it directly from Japan. Alright, in the meantime, let's pull up Ryoshu. There she is. Sloth, Pride, Gluttony. Okay, she's got Pride. Feel since you need to do 2 skills for 10 charge, she might not be a tier above the rest. But I think she's probably one of the best. I guess the fact that you can only use Rip Space once every 3 turns does kind of impact her usability. But the fact that Leap is so... like, Leap alone is already a good skill. Just learn Korean and play future Project Moon games in Korean and impress Korean viewers. Now that's an idea. Holy fuck, I'm having a stroke. Yeah. I mean, if Leap wasn't good, I think she'd be like B tier. I think if she didn't have a way to easily gain a lot of charge, that's also like a strong skill. She would probably be B tier no matter how strong Rip Space is. But because Leap is so reliable, I think that's what bumps her up really high tier. Maybe not SS. Well, if you have Faust, like Warp Faust, on the bench, that's another charge she's getting. You could theoretically get a lot of charge. Does she have enough HP to deal 20% to self? Would only be a pretty meh roll. Yeah, the thing is, if you used Rip Space without the charge, you would hurt yourself, and the most you could roll is 11. It bugged? Wait, what do you mean it bugged? Holy shit, I have so many windows open right now. Like it... Oh, you can't switch languages? Oh shit. Only English. Oh no. Maybe I'll try to uptie her then. If I get 20 and uptie her once, then it'll show the skill description in the preview. Maybe I'll be able to switch languages. You do have to leave the game and reopen it though. Battle Pass only gives like 55 thread. That's it? Oh, speaking of, I have some thread boxes. Can't you read the skill in the dispense tab? It disappears from the dispensary when you have the character. So that's why. That's why it's actually inconvenient. Yeah. So give me 1 second to load into the game. Okay. Here. Here's the game. I have it in Japanese. Let me go to my items and use my thread boxes. Did I already use them? No, I didn't. Okay. 26. It's like 1.5 average. Not great. Okay. Now, I can go to Dawn. Up-tie her once. Thank you. And rip space. So, it says skill power in Japanese. That is what 1 to 3 means. 1 to 3 is 2 on average. So 1.5 average is a little worse. Dude, it says skill power. It literally, like, you can't even misread it because it says skiru. Kaisu ga 10未満の場合、体力が 20% 減少. Yeah, so everything's the same. We all need to keep hush about this. Yeah, also don't tell anyone about Don's thing. Don't tell anyone about Shi Don. Because this shit, base power 4, that gets +3 at 10 speed, the +3 always triggers. It doesn't matter if you have 10 speed. It always happens. So yeah, we gotta keep hush. Oh right, they're both Dawn! You didn't know Warp Faust was where the cute image was from? You mean Warp Dawn, right? Yeah, this is Warp Dawn. Actually debating learning Korean? Honestly, I've been kinda thinking about it myself. Especially because I was watching some Korean shows and a lot of the vocabulary that they use is actually the same as Japanese. Like the pronunciation is the same. And I feel like that would make it really easy to learn Korean. Okay, let me just switch my game back to English now that we've established that Dawn is busted and is not working the way she should be. Your hush lunacy? Where's my hush lunacy? I can't believe both the Dawn identities are busted. That's so silly. That's so silly. Alright, she's going in the probably broken tier. Okay, Ryoshu time. We all get to benefit from Dawn goof, so let's just be chill. Yeah, there's no need to tell anyone. Saya, if you want to use Shi Don or try to get Warp Dawn, it's in your best interest to keep quiet. Dawn fanboy at Project Moon, keeping her broken on the down low. Yo, he really, like, he slipped us one. He slipped us a little extra for both the Dawn identities. Okay. So, 7 section 6 Ryoshu. Sloth slash. It's a 4+6, standard, 2 rupture, very standard, very basic. Upper slash. Skill power 4, coin power +12. So this is a worse version of Claim Their Bones. Surprised it's not the Faust identities with the OP bugs. I wish, dude. I wish all of Warp Faust's passive triggered even if she has 0 charge. That would fix her. A little bit. It would at least put her low A tier, maybe? Wait, also Overcharge is sick, isn't it? Worst Claim Your Bones, but you get 2? Wait, what do you mean? Skill power +2 against units with slash fragility. Oh, so you have to inflict them with that. Slash win, gain 1 attack power up next turn. Oh, and it has 4 base power, which is doggy. Sinclair only has 1 in his deck? Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. Yeah, he only has 1. But his has base power of literally twice as much. This is kind of nutty, though. 4+5 with 3 of them? 19? Oh, and she has offense level 40. Wait, I didn't even see that. Clash win, this skill applies 2 additional stacks of slash fragility. On hit, inflict 3 slash fragility next turn. She is winning those clashes, yeah. I think Hermit's just playing non-stop all hours of the day. If I had to guess. Who's slash damage? What is this? CIH? See you in hell? How can you even spam mirror? You would have to do like 1 mirror per hour. Well, I'm assuming he's leveling up a lot, right? What's the defense level for that? 27. One ally with the lowest max HP inflicts +1 rupture. That's cool. This is cool. A little bit of extra rupture didn't hurt anyone. Yeah, she does have a massive offense level. I'm not sure how offense level versus defense level is used in the damage calculation, right? And then offense level versus other offense levels for clashes. So she's probably going to be getting a power bonus in clashes. What do you mean no? Took the old cheat engine and gave himself 40 battle pass levels? Bruh. I hope people can't do that. Dude, speaking of grinding. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I think the way it works is offense compared to defense is damage calculation, like it boosts your damage percentage, and then offense versus offense is for clashes. Defense X offense only change values when playing skills. Oh, I don't know. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's just for defense skills. Yeah, I have like 70 Enkephalin modules right now. And that's how many runs? That's like 23 runs of Mirror Dungeon. That's a fuck ton. Defense levels boost defense skills? Maybe. You might be right. I don't remember exactly. I thought it also affected damage calculation though, but I could be wrong. 1 defense down. What does this even mean? Is this like defense level or like defense rolls? 23 runs isn't even that much battle pass XP. If you're not getting the weekly bonus, then it's 69 battle pass XP. Yeah. You're basically getting 1 battle pass XP per module that you use. And it's what, like 8, 10 per level? Something like that? So that's like a solid 7 levels. Yeah. Seven battle pass levels, that's still not enough to get me to, what's it? Fucking punchy guy. Punchy Meursault. But that's a lot of levels. Skill power, I guess if you're probably like more efficient about it, if you sleep less or something, if you only sleep until your energy is full and you have like an alarm set to maximize energy usage, you might have a lot. Are you really gonna lose Liu Meursault? Huh? What are we talking about? We have boost today, so we're getting 35. Oh, use Liu Meursault. No. Why would I do that? But yeah, we're getting a lot today, which is pretty sick. Is this character good? If you had his ego. Oh, no, I'm not. No, it was more of just like a battle pass level thing. But yeah, I probably won't. Actually, though, there's something about of Warp Dawn that kind of makes me want to make a team around her. I'm not sure what it is exactly. There's like something about her. Do it. It goes hard. That rip space goes really hard. Yeah. Okay, wait, where'd the frick does Ryoshu fit into here? Who doesn't want Warp Dawn? Well, I thought I was satisfied with Shi Don. And I was like, you know, I have Warp Dawn, but Shi Don's good, and she works better for my team. But now I realize that maybe that means I should change the team. Yeah, I don't think we could openly talk about it for sure, though. Dawn is the world's blessing. I don't disagree. So, 7 Ryoshu. I'm thinking we put her, like, here. She's pretty comparable to Yisong, I feel like. Yisong does have this cool Moulinet effect, but Ryoshu rolls way better. Whole new team, let's go. A whole new world. I don't have the thread, hold up. I just realized I don't have the fucking thread for that. Dawn will be a blessing when she has a good ego. I hope that day is soon. You have so many options for good teams. I do have every SR except Remnant and every SS or half of the SSRs. Imagine not having thread. Sorry, that's me. Yeah, I'm threadless. Hashtag no thread. No thread? No Yuri cosplay? How is that the only SR that I'm missing? How do I have every SR except for her? Oh, Mariachi Sinclair I think is going to be low tier. I was thinking about him earlier, and I think he's going to be low tier. Oh, where did I put the frog hat? Only shard I'm saving is Meursault. I'm saving like a lot, which I think is the problem. Because I realized I want to save Rodya. I want to save Faust, Don, Sinclair. Ishmael. Maybe Ryoshu. Maybe Meursault. And it's like, that doesn't leave me a whole lot of other characters to burn. It's just like Yisong, Hong Lu, Outis, Gregor. I want to save almost all of them. The way to go is to focus on one person per season, you think? Oh right, it resets every season. I'm never gonna hit 480 days. That's not gonna happen. You like Mariachi Sinclair, but you don't think he's insane or anything. He doesn't die ever. His third skill's quite nice. Ball of Eight is very good now. I argue that, okay, so he has interesting sin affinities. Like, you could make a team around this. I would argue that Evade is the worst defense skill. Have you seen the K-Corp solo with him? I don't think I did, no. You could have a good shot at 400 of a single shard per season. Well then why not 400 of every shard? Oh, I guess because you guys are picking the nominated boxes? You don't need to reach 400 if you reach 300. You only need 250 more next one. Oh, because they have? Is that how it works? 12 is a huge number for almost all enemies. That's true. That's fair. After a successful evade, lower stagger threshold by the evade skill's power at a 5 times gloom resistance % chance. That's a low chance. His passive is not great. Halving is kind of dumb. I don't know why they do that. They have... Oh, the other half turns into thread. Oh, so you don't just lose it. That's fine, then. Wait, so then it's better to not turn it into thread. Yeah, if half of it turns into thread, then it's not being wasted. If half of it just disappears, though, that's another story. But in that case, it is better to save. Because you literally do not lose by saving. Because if you decide you don't want the other half, you can convert it to thread whenever you want. 100... Exactly. Yeah, 100% becomes thread if you do it manually. If you don't do it, 50% becomes thread. If you decide you want more thread, you could just turn the other 50% into thread. It's better not to turn it into thread because you'll forcibly lose 50% of it. We're saying it's sucky. Yeah, so it's better to not turn it into thread. You need thread now. That's true. Yeah. I guess especially right now when the game is fresh. Thread is a valuable resource. Maybe more valuable than ego shards. Later on in the game, when we have more thread than we need. On a Reddit. Bro, why does Reddit know everything? How do they know shit? They know so much shit. Where did they get this information? If I wanted to pity, I would not sit on my ass and do it within 2 seasons. Oh, it says when you check your bag. Okay. It's in-game information. That explains it. May have almost had enough to get Lantern Gregor, but I already used like 70 plus of his ego shards and still only have 200. I mean, still worth the save, right? Okay. Well, Mariachi Sinclair. Heads hit, inflict force sinking. This is bad. These are bad numbers. His first skill's bad. Second skill. Danza de Passion. Isn't healing good? Huh? What did we say about healing? Oh, you're talking about Lantern. 80 days should be more than enough to get 400 shards if you're consistent about it. I mean, if you're consistently doing gacha. Or yeah, well there's also mirror dungeons. So yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay. This is 5 + 1 × 3. Gain poise. Inflict sinking. His second skill also sucks. You get ego shard crates for overleveling battle pass. Right. That's nice too. So yeah, you could make it. You could totally make it. Pinata Party. 8 + 11. If target's SP is below 0, boost crit chance proportional to target's SP. Heads hit, raise user's stagger. I feel like he's bad. Yeah, I think he's gonna be low. With the new update, you can clash with evades, so that's good. But I think he's, like, bad. Like, I'd put him here, maybe. Is that too harsh? Pinata Party's pretty nice, and he's tanky. He does have a very high defense level. His speed... Oh, his speed is so awful that even if you can clash with evades with the new update, he's still not fast enough. One ally with the highest SP deals plus 10% damage to enemies with lower SP. Do you want to send me the solo? Oh, you sent it. Okay. Let me watch it. Bro! Stop. Farms aren't real. Propaganda. Holy shit, not a second ad. Get this ad out of me. Out of here. Okay. Keep in mind he's over-leveled here. Why don't you have ad blocker? I do, but since I'm on a guest profile, it doesn't save any of my plugins. Alright, this is the Sinclair solo BGM. Bruh. He instantly lost with that evade. He is okay, look. He resists their damage type. He resists their damage type, and his damage type is fatal. Yeah, resistant to blunt. Okay, I skipped and now he's losing clashes. It does help that he's taking no damage here. Pinata Party's fun. But I feel like in terms of roles, he's worse than Don, right? Is he worse than Faust? Of course he's ass, but he's funny. His first stagger bar overlaps his second. So that's why, yeah, he has this big range of HP where he doesn't get staggered. And now he's winning clashes. I'm just amazed that someone did this. It's so silly. Goofy ass Sinclair solo. It helps that he gets a ton of actions. Holy shit. Sinclair has become the boss here. And then, yeah, he only really needs one evade, huh? Gonna be within 10 turns too? That's so disgusting. Yeah, that's so gross. How is this allowed? How do we live in a world where this is allowed? It's legal to do this. By the end, he's like Shower Gevro with all those actions? Yeah, what the fuck? He's like an actual Library of Ruina boss. That's insane. How do we live in a world of charge being mid and ammo not being reloadable? Well, the ammo part makes sense. How do we live in a world where you lose charge every turn? That's what I want to know. Dude, Pinata Party's so goofy. They don't go American in Limbus company, Saya. Dude. Dude. Do you think they took a look at Library of Ruina and they were like, you know what? Charge is too good. We need to make it worse now. He's getting so many fucking skills from this. His second and first stagger bars overlaps the third. So he just gets staggered once now. Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, so it's moving his lowest stagger gauge? Is that how it works? Eventually it goes negative? So he never gets staggered? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, does it go back? The way it's described, it says it raises his stagger threshold. Oh, it moves down. Oh, I thought the other ones were moving up. And eventually he just gets staggered by default. Poorly worded, but it's 50% closer to 0. Bro, they gotta fix some of these skill descriptions. Raising means increasing the amount of health it takes to stagger him. Does it? Because there are some skills that lower the stagger threshold. I don't know. It's a confusing wording. But yeah, it has moved down. So I guess, yeah. That is what's happening. Holy shit. He really did it. The madman. Where do we put him? I still think he belongs here. It eventually loops back around and goes up, but it's actually negative. So even if his HP passes it, he doesn't get staggered. Damn. But he's not better than Faust. I don't think he's better than Faust. Put him in Goofy tier. Okay, but Goofy tier is gonna be between B and C. Oops. Okay, we're gonna make this hot pink. Okay. You think he's B to A? Would you put him above Yi Song? I don't think I'd put him above Yi Song. Yeah, I think Yi Song's better. You're the #1 Yi Sand hater. Okay, but look at his sin affinities. He has a really high offense level. He's solid damage is the thing. There's nothing exciting about his build. His colors are pretty, exactly. He's just consistent damage with a whole bunch of +1s. Disgusting, foul +1s that we hate to see. We hate to get a heads and the number goes up by 1. But you know what? If you play Yi Song, that's the kind of character you're playing. And you're gonna like it. He's not exciting, but he's the epitome of getting the job done at bare minimum. He is pretty much the bare minimum. But does he win clashes? I don't think he wins clashes until he's fully leveled. At least Sinclair hits the gritty on him. Yi Song is not that bad, he fits well into teams. Honestly, I resent him for fitting well into teams, because it's like, I need someone for my team who would be a good choice. Oh, Blade Lineage Yi Song has great colors, but it's Blade Lineage Yi Song. It's like, it's such a battle internally to decide whether or not to use him. Imagine not having your unit fully leveled. If you get only non-clashes. Nah, I think this is right. I think Sinclair belongs here. His offense level is... It's just hard to deny that he has the highest offense level in the game. They did make Poise mid. Poise is very... Like, it was kind of cool when the game first came out, but it got less exciting really fast. I don't know how I feel about him. Section 7 Ryoshu as the second highest offense level. It's kind of nuts, isn't it? Is she higher than Kurokumo Ryoshu? This one's 38. This one's 40. Holy shit. FA is almost a tier above Blade Yisong. You think? I don't want to rethink the B tier though. You want to see the new clarifications on poise in-game? You should be able to just check it, right? I don't think Sinclair's that good. Classic Project Moon with ass description. Yeah. We just kind of have to live with it, don't we? We're so close to being done with this. Wait, is it past midnight? Holy shit, it's past midnight. Okay. I'm gonna be up late tonight. Good thing I'm unemployed. Every time I've used Yisong in Chapter 3, he loses the first clash to like 11, and then he instantly dies to a single triple hit. What level do you have him at? You're just working on math homework? Nice. Alright. Yeah, I want to finish this before I go to bed. Meursault. I think... Hold on, let me take one more look at Hefe. 5 plus 1. Okay, look, Danza de Passion is a worse version of Flank Thrust. Flank Thrust? Bro, it better not say Trust in-game. You had everyone at 20 when you started Chapter 3 and Hefe still wouldn't die. Poise now says boost critical hit chance by 2 times 5% for the next X hits. Yeah, I think that's supposed to say Thrust. I think the only reason Sinclair doesn't die is he's super tanky. But his rolls are worse. I mean, okay, Pinata Party has good potential. It has really good potential. 19. Yisong, dog shit potential. 11. 11 is his highest, and he shares it with both of these. So if you're trying to win a clash, you're better off using Striker's Stance than Flank Thrust. Once a person's staggered, they get dogpiled and died. Sinclair's kit is just underwhelming. 190 HP with big evade, and with 1 pinata you can't be staggered. But he's so slow that the only thing evading does is save yourself. You're gonna use Yisong no matter what. You've used him for 90% of the game and you hate him now? Actually unusable tier. Holy shit. Can't take a... Well, I don't... I feel like I'm starting to really agree with this. Oh, and no ego support. No ego support. What about Yisong? Oh, he might not support his ego either. What is Yisong's ego? Let me double check it. It's Wrath and Sloth. Okay, well... Well, he has the Wrath at least. The tier list does put them opposite. Huh? Wait. Has potential to be a really good DPS because it fixes the biggest issue of poise status. What? Poise count. Oh, this is poise count. I see. The numbers on his skills are not high enough to make him a good clasher, and other identities simply outdamage him thanks to their skills being more reliable. Okay, so the issue with Yisong is he going to win clashes? The issue with Sinclair is he going to help anyone besides just sponging a lot of damage? What kind of clashes do you guys do that always win with like an 8 roll? Honestly though, so if you are clashing with a single die, and like if the enemy has a single coin, and you are just waiting for them to roll tails, then you're better off using flank thrust than Danza de Passion, especially because it could be like, I don't know, a 5 or a 6 on tails. In which case, Sinclair, the only thing he has to deal with that is you use Pinata Party and pray, but you only have 1 Pinata Party per deck. Yisong, you also have 1 flank thrust per deck, but you also have heal turn. It's like a little more reliable. I think I'm gonna stick with this. Yeah, I think Yisong is mid, but I think Sinclair is slightly below that. Just pray that he doesn't get staggered. Just pray for the clash wins, dude. Okay, Meursault, section 6. 1 policeman bat staggers him. Just don't use him against policemen. Yeah, I'm okay with this. You managed to get shittier rolls on Gregor than Yisong. Doesn't Gregor have really shit rolls? Because doesn't he have like a 4 base? Where is he? Yeah, he has a base power 4. No, yeah, you can get dog shit rolls on Gregor. Like, I do think he gets worse rolls than Yisong. Okay, Liu Meursault. Assault. Oh, wonderful. We're just letting him assault people now. He inflicts burn on hit. This is so mediocre. When attacked, inflict 1 burn to the attacker. That's also so mediocre. Stalwart stance. 6 power, plus 2 on each coin. He is not rolling above a 10 on either of these. On hit, inflict 2 burn. On hit, if target has 6 or more burn, inflict 2 burn to 2 random enemies. That's so lame. And then perfected Death Fist. Number of coins 3, coin power plus 3. He needs more burn support. Even with burn support, burn's not even that good. It's just 1 damage per— it's worse than Rupture. I guess the burn count is something? But it's just turn damage. See, so his max roll potential is 14. Gregor has one of the greatest clash power in game. How so? Inflict 3 burn, inflict 3 burn count. All he does is burn, and he doesn't have great rolls. I would put him above Warp Faust, but not by a lot. Maybe like top of C. Let me take another look at Gregor. Top of C seems fair. Yeah. Each turn they take damage equal to the burn amount, and count increases time it is active. Yeah, so it's... That's what I meant, though. The thing is, even if I lose a roll with Greg, he doesn't keel over and die. I think it's just because you were using Yisong in the wrong situation, Squeak. Like, I think that's a Chapter 3 specific thing. Maybe. Not that I'm gonna use Yisong to test it. Yeah, I would put Meursault lower than Sinclair. Warp Meursault next. Ooh. Ooh. Show me that boy. What do you think, Dice? Would you put him higher? You sure you weren't trying to win with Slash when you needed Blunt with Ys? Yeah, I mean, in Chapter 3, it felt like Sinclair wasn't really keeping up. But he was still kind of keeping up. And he's S tier. So I feel like any character might feel bad if you try to use them in Chapter 3. Meursault. Yisong is okay in Chapter 3? Really? But if he's Blunt Fatal... he's good battery if you need it. There's that, yeah. Meursault. Meursault. He has... when ally with the lowest speed inflicts +1 Rapture. I think they mean Rupture. When attacked, gain 1 charge count. Activates Envy Resonance over 2 times per turn. That's a good passive if he's tanking. So you want Meursault to tank. Throws none? Holy fuck. That's savage. He has 4 to 8 speed, so your odds of tanking are pretty high. Especially with the way defense dice work now, or defense coins. Rip. Gain 2 slash protection, on hit gain 3 charge count. So this is an upgraded version of the rip that Don has. It rolls pretty well, it gives 3 charge instead of 2, it gives slash protection. So he's good for anti-slash. His speed is very high. Yeah, his speed being high, with the new defense skill update, is going to make him a really good tank. How can Yisong be a good battery when he gets staggered after losing 1 clash? I don't know, man. I don't know. Attack type slash. Skill power 5. Number of coins 3, coin power +2. Okay, so that's 11. Inflict Rupture. And spend 3 charge count to inflict 2 slash fragility. He's seeming pretty mediocre so far. Energy current. I feel like this is balanced. Either he has to tank a hit, or charge shouldn't go down. Warp Don and Warp Meursault seem like a good combo, cause Sloth. Oh, I guess she could support Warp Meursault. I would honestly use her with Corp Meursault though, if you had him. You had max uptime and level 20 on pretty much everyone when you were doing Chapter 3, and he was consistently dead by turn. Yeah, so I think it's because he wasn't fully leveled. I mean, 20 is slightly under-leveled. He's also fatal to blunt damage, and I think a lot of the enemies in Chapter 3 did blunt damage, right? I don't know what to tell you. Maybe try 7 Yisong instead. You had Kurokumo Henchwoman and other good slash ones? Yeah, I don't know, man. 5 + 1, it's got 4 coins. This is kind of awful. Spend 2 charge count to inflict 1 defense down. I feel like is he a worse Warp Faust? Is he a worse Warp Faust? This roll is so mediocre. The highest he can get is 9. I think he might be worse than Warp Faust. I think he's worse than Warp Faust. I think we put him here. Oh no, Meursault. Oh no, Meursault. Well, that's why they released a new Meursault, because both of his both of his identities were bottom tier. I think he's actually like... Oh no. Oh no. He can't roll higher than an 11. Faust can roll a 13. Faust rolls higher than him. He's worse than, yeah, he's worse than a lot of default characters. I think he's still better than Rodya though. Liu Meursault. That's so sad. Yeah, I guess that means Liu Meursault is the best out of the... Yeah, that makes sense. I would say Liu Meursault is better than default Meursault. Okay, Ishmael next. Or actually, let's just skip ahead to Zwei Sinclair, because he's near the bottom here. 3 Gloom, 2 Wrath, 1 Sloth. Decent. He's got decent sin affinities. Okay, he has the classic skill 1. Suppress. The 6 with 2+1s inflicts 6 tremor on hit, inflicts 2 damage down next turn, so he's a tremorer. Yeah, the only Zwei they have is this Sinclair. What section is he? 6. Strong Strike. 7 plus 13. Give 1 protection to the ally with the lowest HP. Burst 2 tremor. Inflict 2 blunt fragility. He's not great. He's not good. Damn, Seiya. You've been grinding. The start of combat phase, give 2 defense power up and 1 protection to allies adjacent to this unit on the dashboard. This is a good passive. I don't know what you're going to use defense power up for, but it's a good passive. E, I wouldn't put him that high. I would actually put him pretty low. You worried you're scaling too hard for Chapter 4 and you're just going to one-tap it? There's no way. Not after Chapter 3. Chapter 4 is probably going to like require level 30 max uptime, which is kind of insane. Do we put Sinclair Zwei below Hefe Sinclair? I kind of want to. I think he kind of belongs lower than Hefe. Above or below Meursault? Let me look at Meursault again. Every single enemy has fragile to one thing, so yeah, it'll be like just rotate between damage types. Meursault rolls max 14. He's got 6 plus 2 plus 2. His rolls are better. Yeah, I put Meursault above Sinclair. They might raise level cap. Dude, there's no way they raise level cap, is there? I guess I could see it happening. 30 is kind of low to have a level cap at. You were using goofy tier character. Yo, I was using C tier character and she was getting consistent MVP. I guess that shows how enemy weaknesses matter way more than the tier list. Okay, who next? Let's look at Reindeer Ishmael. Isn't raising level cap pretty common on gachas? I don't think so. I think most gacha games just stick with the level cap they start with. Like Fire Emblem Heroes, it's been 40 since the beginning of the game. Fate, like each rarity has a different level cap, but they do have grails that let you raise it. But I don't know, maybe they could raise the level cap. Yeah. Okay. Corp Ishmael, great affinities. She's kind of a meme character, isn't she? Mind Strike gives 2 charge for each heads. It's got good numbers, really good numbers on here. Flaying Surge, 6 plus 10, gain plus 5 charge on use, and apply sinking on hit. So that's a solid high roller. Do you think levels will cap off at 50? I can see that happening, yeah. Maybe they'll like unlock the level cap when chapter 4 comes out or something. Mind Whip. Blunt, skill power 2, number of coins 4, coin power plus 5. Okay, so that rolls at most 22. Meme skill, yeah. Spend all charge at less than 10 charge, target a random unit. I'd put her in like A. At the start of combat phase, so it's basically corrosion, but on a skill. Lose 15 SP, gain Gloom Res over 3 attack power up next turn. Oh, she even corrodes herself. She has like consistent self-corrosion. If you just loop 4 Glooms, that is a guaranteed SP drop. It's kind of crazy that for both associations that Don is a part of, she's the only good member. For Shi and Warp. How does this keep happening? Yeah, it would be kind of crazy if level 30 was the cap and we're already hitting it. Unless they just balance their game really poorly. Like they kind of forgot that there's more game coming and they just balanced it around what's out so far, but that would be so silly. Lose 15 SP. Dude. Combo 4 Gloom to lose your SP. Beautiful. One to ally with the lowest SP deals 10% blunt damage. I'm assuming they mean 10% more blunt damage. Okay. She's kind of a sick meme. What are her numbers again? 22? Hope they add guilds to the game or something? I wonder if they would, considering they don't even let you input a player name. But maybe. Like, inter-universe guilds between parallel worlds. And all charge count at less than 10 charge count. Wait, yeah, does that mean that in universe we're actually all identities of Dante? So it's like your game's Dante is a parallel universe to my game's Dante? We gotta riot for them to let us name our character. Deep. Bro, it's like 12:30. Yeah, we're getting to that time. Late night thoughts. Spend all charge count. 22. She has good rolls. I think I'd put her below Remnant Faust though. That's the wrong Ishmael. We're about to reflect on our entire existence. I can't wait. Considering she needs charge, I think this is fair. She does roll better than Faust on her other 2 skills, though. Let me look at Remnant Faust again. Yeah, I think Remnant Faust outclasses her. I'm gonna go with that. Okay. Who's next? There, LCCB. This is the one that we've been waiting the entire stream for, right? Finally, we will decide that LCCB Ishmael is way better than Shi. Way better. Okay, so from using her for the entirety of Chapter 3, including the dungeon, she doesn't really run out of ammo. She inflicts 3 paralysis. If this worked, this would be amazing. Quake rounds. Inflict 1 attack power down. This. Attack power down. So useful. This is such a useful debuff. It means other characters can win clashes against whatever character she clashed with. Her speed is 2 to 6. So, her speed's not great. She's not going to be going first a lot of the time. But if she does, attack power down. Seiya, don't do it. Don't give in. Don't do it. Don't do it. Even though he'll probably be pretty high tier. Don't do it. Sorry, that wasn't helping. Okay, this is a 13. Spend 1 ammo, inflict 8 tremor. She inflicts so much tremor with her hits, too. Now, if only tremor worked. 4 skill power, +2, 4 coins, burst tremor, spend ammo, inflict rupture. This shit does insane amount of damage, and the fragile is just icing on the cake. The fragile is so nice. Her passives are useless. Not very useful. I would put her really high up, actually. Her debuffs are so good. How high? Let me look at Ryoshu. I think I put her above Ryoshu. Karen needs to be in triple S tier. When is she getting added? Karen in the game when? Okay, now the question is LCCB Ishmael better than Reindeer Ishmael? Let's see, that's 13. This is 16. That's 22. 10. 13. 12. Okay. Fragile is also this turn, just in case you're not sure. Oh yeah, no. I remember. That is 50% extra damage, but it only matters if other characters attack that person after her. So it's really good if she goes first and they share targets. Yo, Anniversary Karen would be sick. Every character gets a Karen identity. They all get to drive Mephistopheles. Plus driver identity. On hit, inflict 5 fragile. She's so good. I don't think she's better than Reindeer, though. I mean, sinking, I'm not a huge fan of, to be honest. Sinking has not seemed that good. But because she's limited by ammo, I think I do put her here in A tier. Yeah. I don't even notice Sinking's effect. How does it work exactly? Is it 1 SP per hit? It's just Rupture, but for SP. I think it's pretty worthless, isn't it? Who's next? LCCB Rodya. Where is that? Where is she? Where are you? Rodya. Where is she? There she is. Okay. Good. Good colors. Deal plus envy resonance % damage to enemies that use defensive skills this turn. Oh, right. She just punishes defense. I don't think she's amazing, actually. Although I did use her for a while, I don't think she's great. Basically, she has a lot of paralysis. She punishes a lot of defense. Defense power down, defense down is what she specializes in. She always dies first. That doesn't really happen to me. But okay, the suppress bonus is really good. I forgot that she had this and I was always wondering why I was getting 15s from suppress. But it's because, yeah, if she takes no damage, she gets a buff to it. I think she's good, but she's not that good. I honestly think I'd put her top of B. I don't know why, but Nail Rodion's supreme. Nail Rodion is supreme. She definitely is. 7. I mean, Nail Rodion's coins alone are insane. She has such good skills. Does she outclass Dawn? Maybe she's bottom of B. Is that the same name from LCCB Ishmael 3? Yeah, they both have suppress. But they have different effects. Does Ish have bludgeon too? No, she has shove. Yeah. Yeah, Ish uses bullets to suppress, but Rodya just smacks them with her electric club. Yeah. One has gun. Honestly, Rodya has her uses. It's not this. One has one less P. That's because she has no gun. You only get suppressed spelled right if you have a gun. Because then you can threaten the people who made this wiki. Okay. Yeah, I put her above Yisung. She's better than Yisung. I don't think that's PM, I think that's Pridwin. I think you mean PI for Pridwin Institute. His colors are good. He has Sloth though, so that's kind of an instant F tier. He kinda has Meursault syndrome, but worse? 1 attack level up! This is so sad. Wait! Oh, his offense level is tied for second highest in the game though. PM secretly owns Pridwin. Pridwin Moon. Perfected Palm Strike. What is it with Gregor and having 4 base power and 4 +2s? He wins a lot of clashes, surprisingly. Does he? I might just put him next to Meursault. Yeah. I think I put him with Meursault. Now, is he above or below Meursault? He might be below Meursault. They have the same affinities. A lot of people use him for Chapter 3 along with Meursault. Oh, they are both blunt. Okay, wait, so that's 3 plus... that's 10. 10. 14. That's 8. 8. 12. Wow, Meursault outrolls him. I think that's a W for Meursault. Attack level up is also just sad. Like, if it was attack power up, that would be good. But attack level up is sad. And Meursault has burn count, right? Yeah, 3 burn count. It's written right in game? Yeah, so it's definitely just a typo of these people. Gregor worse than Meursault. Maybe worse than Sinclair, too. I gotta compare these. Gregor is easily worse than Meursault. Meursault has burn count. And then, let's see, 10, 8, 20. He's a Tremor character. I do think I put Gregor lower than Sinclair here. I think Sinclair beats him. Okay. Kurokumo Rodya. Oh, and then all that's left is Outis and G-Corp Gregor. And then the new characters. We're almost there, guys. Kurokumo. Decent colors. I mean, it's hard to have bad colors, I would say. The fact that Sky Clear and Cut is Pride is good also helps to have Gloom and Lust, so actually maybe pretty good colors on Rodya. Heads hit, gain 4 poise. Okay, it's the classic SSR 11. Scattering Slash. Skill power 6, plus 3, 2 coins. Gives 1 poise on hit, and then additional poise and bleed on each additional hit. Sky Clear and Cut is a 7 plus 16. If target has 6 plus bleed, double the crit chance. And on crit, inflict 10 bleed. I would put her 5 plus poise, counter skills, use skill 3. Oh shit. Wait, that's sick. Wait, that's awesome. I can't believe they said her fucking passives are average. Eat it, Pridwin. He goes right here. Actually, maybe above Hong Lu. There. I think she's worse than Ryoshu, though. They are definitely on some stuff. I don't know where they're getting some of this stuff from. Bro, they spelled suppress wrong. I think she is better than Hong. Let me double check Hong Lu. The problem with counter is that it requires actually getting hit. Oh, right. That is a problem. The good thing about counter, though, is that she can roll a potential 21 on that counter. Yeah, she outclasses him. She's better than Hong. Who's next? Outis. Cutthroat Outis. Blade Lineage. Okay, we're finally looking at her. Then you may stagger and lose the counter. Yeah, that would be pretty unfortunate. They put her in C. She has really good Sin affinities. This is like kind of perfect. Kind of ideal. I mean, Lust could be replaced with pretty much anything else. But Wrath and Pride. Very nice. Okay, so she has the fucking default draw of the sword. I can already tell she's gonna be bad. 5 plus 4. Okay, so that can roll a 13, gain 2 slash damage up. It's so bad. And then Decisive Dive. 6 plus 4. That's a 14. Final power plus 2 if target's HP is below 25%. Raise first stagger threshold by 20% of damage dealt. On crit. Deal plus 2 times pride resistance percent damage to enemies with less than 25% HP. Not resistance, resonance. Acupuncture doesn't even benefit from that slash up? Yeah, it's pretty bad. And it's damage up, it's not like power up or anything. Is F tier. Just like in Ruina. I mean, in acupuncture, the second hit is slash, isn't it? It's pierce and then slash. One ally with the high... But the pierce is the one that needs to win the clash to get the light back, right? Yeah. One ally with the highest SP deals plus 30% damage to enemies with less... Ugh. I hate this effect. Enemies with less than... Like, they're already dead anyway if they're that low. She sucks. How bad, though? Because honestly, her numbers aren't bad. So she might have, like... She might have Warp Faust syndrome. Like, her numbers are the same as Warp Faust. Her offense level's 34. Let me look at Warp Faust again. I need to compare them. They are pretty comparable, though. Yeah. Yeah. Decisive Dive is a 14, though. So she does arguably have slightly better numbers. Finally accepted. Look, if I have to take this L, the least I'm gonna do is name a fucking buzzword after her. Decisive Dive. Decisive Dive is better than Warp Faust. I think she goes here. Let me see Ishmael again. Ishmael. Oh, wow. No way. Wait, they have, like, the same numbers, too. They have, like, the exact same numbers. Except Ishmael's better. Yeah. Yeah, she's just Ishmael, but worse. Copy paste. Nice. The first skill is different, but everything else is just copy pasted. That makes it easy then. Ishmael's just a slightly better version of BL Outis. Okay. Now all that's left is G Corp and the new characters. Sloth, Glutton, and Gloom. Not bad. On hit, give 2 protection to the ally with the lowest speed. Now, protection is percent based, right? They are... Oh, they're all 1 coin. Oh, you're right. Okay. So this one's pretty standard. This one's on use, give 1 attack power up to the ally with the lowest speed. This is actually good, though. This is pretty good. Heads hit, give 2 damage up to the ally with the lowest speed. Okay, so you're guaranteed to use this before that ally. What's her speed? 4 to 8. Holy shit, she's fast. Okay. Oh, it applies to staggered units too. So the fact that staggered units are not going to have speed 0 anymore kind of fixes that, actually. So with the update next week, she's going to be better. That'll make her better. Focus. 6 plus 16, inflict 5 sinking, inflict 2 attack power down. Still a chance, true. Attack power down is good. That is a good debuff. Honestly, I think I'd put her pretty high up. Most are on hit. Well, so she has the attack power up on use, which is good. She often loses to multi-coin. Yeah, her base powers aren't good. She had... Oh, her offense level is also really bad. But she has potential. Give 2 haste to self and allies adjacent to this unit on the dashboard if you use 2 sloth skills. So she's actually pretty good for sloth comps. She mostly just exists to buff other characters. Where do we put that? I honestly think B tier. And I might put her there. I feel like she and Yisong have different kinds of consistency issues, but they're kind of comparable. And I do think she's better than Don and Faust. Yeah. Okay, last one's Gregor. Okay. Gluttony, Sloth, Lust. So again, he has the G Corp elements. Pack. 4 skill power, 3 coin power. G Gregor is best tank. Let me look at his... So he has 132 HP, he has good speed, he has 4 defense. But I guess he has a lot of healing. So, Clash Wind gets bonus damage. He has good power bonuses. I've seen way worse, actually. Deal 50% of damage dealt on heads. That's pretty useful. On hit, inflicts 5 rupture. This is a single coin. And on heads, heals 50% of the damage dealt. Okay. Honestly, this one is probably your Clash winner. If you need, like, a high roller, you're gonna go Dismember. And then Eviscerate. The highest it can roll is a 12. So I don't think it's so much as a high roller, but you could win a bit with Eviscerate too. It's just like, if you need a high number, you go Dismember. If you need a lot of coins, you go Eviscerate. So he has good... What's the word? Good range. He has a lot of options. 30% of damage dealt as bonus damage if target has Rupture. And then on heads heal 100% of damage dealt. So he does a lot of damage if they have Rupture. At less than 25% HP, heal Gluttony, Resonance, divided by 3% of HP on Clash win. The ally with the lowest HP heals 5 HP after winning a Clash. Dude, Gene Code G3 is amazing. It does require you chaining 5 Gluttony, it looks like. Huh. I think I might put him A tier, though. Well, the 6 plus 10 is good. No, maybe he's S tier. Maybe he's low S. I do think he's better than Heathcliff. Are we really gonna put him lower than default Sinclair? Nah, I think he goes above default Sinclair. I think he's lower than Blade Lineage, though. I think? What do you think, Dice? Or anyone? What does anyone think? I'm not confident about this choice. Sinclair rolls at most an 11, and I feel like that kind of holds him back. Gregor has that option where he could roll 16, and I think that alone kind of puts him ahead of Sinclair, even though Sinclair has a lot better Clash win effects. But I don't think he's as good as Blade Lineage. Blade Lineage has a stronger option for winning those clashes with the high roll. With Claim Their Bones. Claim Their Bones is much stronger than Dismember. It also has really useful debuffs. You're not confident about anything here from ignorance? I appreciate the honesty, Oda. A lot of these characters I haven't used. But I think judging from their kits, I'd say most of this seems pretty accurate to me. Slice then stab. So Gregor, he doesn't die. And even if he gets staggered and he heals back, then that stagger is gone. Yeah, I think this is good. Alright, cult time. Squeak, Gregor is in S tier between the Sinclairs. Yeah. He's just slightly outclassed by Blade Lineage Sinclair. Okay. So now we have the 2 new characters, and I'm going to need to add them to OBS so that I can do my scuffed way of putting them onto the tier list, because apparently you can't edit other people's tier lists on Tier Maker. So, Rodya, we're adding. Where is she? There she is. There's Rodya. I'm never gonna be able to move her around, am I? Okay, and then let me add Meursault. I could have done this earlier, but I didn't because I'm lazy, so we're doing it now. Okay, there they are. It looks so goofy. Meursault's not even a square. Anyway. They're just gonna chill on the screen. I guess we'll start with Rodya, because I'm more familiar with her. So she has Mwah. Beautiful, beautiful Sin resonances. She's Pride and Wrath and Lust too. Like, honestly, I couldn't have asked for better Sin resonances for her. Yeah, beautiful colors. Blue, orange, red. Amazing. Devoted Hammering. They don't have the fucking information for it. They didn't update it with the power. I gotta open up Limbus, dude. I gotta open the game. I'm done, dude. Why did I even decide I would rely on Fridwin? Okay. Let me capture the game. And my BGM stopped. There we go. Okay. Give me my module. Thank you. 71. So, extract. Please don't crash. Show me Rodya first. So, her first skill is a 3 with a +4 on it, 2 coins. Each hit inflicts 1 bleed. It doesn't have to be heads. 3 + 4. Pretty solid. So that is 11. Dude, that is an SSR tier skill 1. Most SRs and lower only have 10. But I guess a couple do roll 11 on max. That's pretty good. She has this, Zealous Purge. 6 with 2 + 2, so that, I mean, it's a 10. But on Clash Win, she gains 1 Fanatic, which raises skill final power by the effects count against units with nails for this turn. The downside of her with this is that she can only inflict 1 nails, and it's through this skill. None of her other skills inflict nails. So if she inflicted more nails, she would be broken. But as it is, she's pretty good. So she inflicts nails, which at the start of the turn gives bleed and increases bleed count by the effects count. So she has built-in bleed count increasing too, which not a lot of characters have, I think. And I think most of the characters that do are top tier. And then on hit, she inflicts Paralyze, which we wish Paralyze worked. Yeah, she works really well with Corp Meursault. Even if you don't have him, she can support herself. I mean, so the same skill that gives her Fanatic also inflicts nails. So you just have to use this one skill, and then Fanatic will trigger itself. And then, yeah, for skill 3, she has G-Corp Gregor. But it does bonus damage while she's Fanatic, which I think is... maybe it's not easier to trigger than the 30% for Gregor from Rupture. But it is nice. It's useful. And she inflicts 2 bleed with it. Or 3 bleed. Alright, and then she's got like a pretty standard counter. For passives, it is much easier than Gregor. Wait, does Rupture disappear once you land it once? Once you attack once? Because if that's the case, then it doesn't even make sense that you would have it on multiple coins. I guess unless you had the ego gift that inflicts Rupture with every hit. You can pop it before other hits. That's so weird then. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. You can easily get enough Rupture for it, but the main thing is the 100% heal on final dice. True. Yeah. I think Nails is just an amazing status effect. That's probably what brings her up so high. And then she does have really nice rolls on Ironclad Retribution. And inflicts bleed. After an enemy is defeated, gain 1 haste and 1 damage up. And Fanatic if she defeated them. Which is pretty nice. Yeah, Nails is a pretty fucking amazing status right now. Well, since bleed is already the most broken status effect. And Nails, it's like... funnels into bleed. The nails to bleed pipeline is real. So yeah, nails is pretty amazing. And then after an enemy is defeated, apply 1 haste and 1 damage up to the ally with the highest SP. This is also a great support skill. But I think she has solid skills. I would put her S tier. I would put her in S tier. The question is where though? Oh, this is going to be hard because I can't move other characters. Let me look at this screen first. So if I had Rodya, I think I'd put her with Hong Lu. Above Blade Sinclair? Yeah, I think so. Is she... I think she might even be better than Hong Lu. Hang on. Let me look at Hong Lu. Let me look at Kurokumo Rodya. There's no way she's better than Kurokumo, right? Yeah, no, I think Kurokumo has better rolls. Hong Lu does have good rolls, though. I think I'd put her at the same tier as Hong Lu. Yeah, I don't think she's better than Hong Lu. I think they're comparable. I would put them in the same tier. Like, I'd put them exactly the same. Like that. Maybe between Hong Lu and Sinclair, though. Between him and Blade? Yeah. Yeah, I can get behind that. Okay. And then we have to check out Meursault. Last character of the night. Okay, so again, he has pretty good colors. He has the classic Wrath and Pride. But he has Sloth. So, oh, that's good for Meursault though. So yeah, he has really good colors. Yeah. He can support his own ego if I'm not mistaken. Well, he has the Sloth at least. He doesn't have the other two. He definitely needs support. He soloed 313. Damn. He does have like really good self-support. Heal H. Oh, right. They don't have this shit either. Okay. Opening the game. Opening the game. So, 5+1. This is somehow worse than Rodya's skill 1. But the lower user's stagger threshold is pretty sick. Wait, but weren't we just talking about this? Weren't we just... Yeah, the numbers are asked here. But I mean... It's pretty comparable to Blade Lineage Sinclair. Weren't we just talking about how raised stagger threshold means that it goes down? That it's harder to stagger you? But he's having his stagger threshold lowered. But it's doing the same thing. They literally can't even decide on a way to say it. Terminology, like they... Why is it that on Hefe Sinclair it says raise stagger threshold? On him it says lower stagger threshold, and it does the same thing. Yeah, that's so confusing. You are cleansed of sin. Unless he gets easier to stagger, there's no way. There's no way that this shitty ass, like, low rolling skill is punished by making him easier to stagger. You are cleansed of sin. 6+3. Okay, so this is a really good skill too. It's got 2 coins. It rolls a 12 at max. Inflict 3 nails. That's amazing. At the start of the turn, gain 1 bleed and increase bleed count. On hit, inflict 3 bind. If target has 5 or more nails, inflict 2 bind and 1 attack power. This is also insane. The attack power down alone. And it's next turn. So it actually saves it. And if you're fighting an Abno, you can actually choose who clashes with that attack power down. So that's amazing. And then Annihilate Heretics. Rolls at most a 14. On hit, inflicts 2 nails. On hit, deals 50% or heals 50% of damage dealt. His passives: when below 50% HP, remove 1 negative status effect and gain Fanatic, attack power up, and protection. This is kind of hard to get. He's definitely S tier. It's kind of hard to get this because you need to chain 4 Wrath and be below 50% HP, but the effect is really good. And then his support effect is also very useful. Apply 1 attack power up and 1 protection to the ally with the lowest HP, and if that happens to be Rodya, or possibly another future Corp character, then they get Fanatic too, for free. So I think he's easily S tier. The fact that nails increases bleed count by the nails count, and he has 3 here, so that's plus 3 bleed count. Congratulate you on not doing a math mistake when doing an addition live on air this whole stream. Thanks, Squeak. Back in the day, I was pretty good at math. I made 1. What was the 1? Yuri S tier? Oh, I mean, technically Yuri is A tier. Technically Yuri's A tier. Wait, I actually don't remember what math mistake I made. What was it? But I think I put him above Ryoshu. Eight plus 4. Wait, and what were his numbers? He might have better rolls though. Yeah, his numbers are kind of low. Wait. So this, 6 plus 3. Those are good rolls. 6 plus 3 is good. 8 plus 3 is good. He has 32 offense level, which isn't amazing. So in terms of offense level, Ryoshu outclasses him. The rolls on this one are kind of bad. Like, having 5 as a base power is decent, but plus 1 is pretty mediocre for the coin flip. This is a good skill. These are good. Like, 8 plus 3, that is good. His rolls are worse than Ryoshu. Oops. I gotta open that. Then, what the hell? Hello? Can you capture? What happened to my window capture? Bro, you are not telling me the thing shit the bed now. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Are we back? Are we not back? What's with the Slay the Spire and 5 Queen of Hatreds? It's just a shit post. Bruh. It's showing it to me in the preview. I don't know what's wrong with it. Hold up. It's from the Lobotomy Corp mod for Slay the Spire. I hope Seiya loves the Queen of Hatred fight. Oh, I'm sure he will. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the window capture, and I'm gonna just get a new one. Give me 1 second. There. It's back, right? Thank God. Thank God. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Huh? Why is it putting it behind the wallpaper? Wait, that's so confusing. So it was capturing correctly, it was just putting it behind the wallpaper. So anyway, this is what we have to do for now. Oh, it's because I hid the whole fucking capture folder. I'm stupid. Instead of hiding the game, I hid the whole folder. Alright, yeah, that was me. That was me being dumb. The capture was working fine. Anyway. He's pretty... I'd say he's pretty on par with Ryoshu. I want to see her numbers again. So she rolls 15 on cleanup. And 16 on lenticular swirl. But Meursault has nails, bind, attack power down, heals damage dealt, lowers his own stagger threshold. I feel like Meursault takes this. I think Meursault beats Ryoshu here. Not really good enough against some of the high rollers, especially with low offense, but he will win most things. He wins most things, and he applies attack power down. Like, I think the attack power down and the heal, as well as his passive, Obsessive Hammer, I think he has enough attack buffs and enemy debuffs that he'll be okay with clashing. Like, Ryoshu doesn't have any of that. She doesn't have any attack debuffs for the enemies or like stat debuffs. And she doesn't have any passives or like anything that boosts her attack power native to her. Oh, but also Meursault's ego we have to take into consideration. What's the effect of it? Self-apply 3 protection if the unit's targeted by 3. Yeah. So, okay, the 4 attack power down is kind of awful. But he exists to like debuff enemies. I think. It's got like a lot of bind and a lot of attack power down. Sloth, Gloom, Envy. For some reason it's Pride, which I guess combos well with Corp because he has a Pride skill. But yeah, okay, let me close the game now. I think we good. I think we got what we needed. We saw what we needed to see. Okay, and now presentation mode. This is so fucking scuffed with Rodya and Meursault. This was certainly a stream. I had fun making this tier list. Damn, Squeak watched the solo and changed his mind. Fun times? Yeah, I think that's the tier list. I wonder where I should post this. Maybe I'll post it in the Discord. Download image, save image as. 6 whole hours of tier listing? I think a good hour or 2 of that was a mirror dungeon, right? Alright. Save it for us to remember. Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys to reference this because this is the only accurate tier list. So screenshot or whatever if you care. And get ready for the meta to change in a week. Dude, I'm so hyped. I can't wait for the meta to be completely different once they change defense skills and they like change Shi characters to only have 1 stagger. And yeah, remember to keep your mouths shut, guys. It's past 1 in the morning. Okay. I'm streaming again tomorrow. I'm thinking I might stream Hollow Cure tomorrow because I'm kind of in the mood to play it. I've been kind of craving some Hollow Cure. Best Limbus streamer? Thanks, Saya. So yeah, that might be what I stream tomorrow. It'll probably just be a chill stream, especially because I was up so late tonight. And I'll maybe be dead in the morning. So yeah, don't get your hopes up for like a super high energy exciting stream. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow. So yeah, this was the tier list. I had a lot of fun making it. I feel like I learned a lot about the characters in this game while making it, and maybe it'll affect some of my team comps. Hollow Cure seems chill. It is a fun game, and there was like an update that came out a couple weeks ago. Yeah, there have been a couple updates since I last streamed it, I think. But the most recent one was 2 weeks ago. So I have played it off stream a little bit, but I'm kind of in the mood to play it on stream. So that's what I think we'll do tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks to everyone who chatted, hung out, gave feedback for the tier list, or just lurked. And shout out to the VOD watchers on Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate you guys too. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow, or technically today, with the next stream. And thanks for hanging around. Yeah, see you next time. Good night, guys. Bye.